As a proud student of the Zayt Institute,
I pledge to strive for excellence
in all my endeavors.
I vow to respect and uplift my fellow peers.
I commit to strengthening my education in STEM
and to social justice issues,
to empower myself and my community.
Dignity and pride.
I will act and uphold our values of integrity,
unity, and responsibility.
Dedicating myself to building a brighter future
for our world.
Together we will achieve greatness
and honor the legacy of
our ancestors.
Black power.
Black power.
Black power.
Black power. Black power.
Black power.
Black power.
Black power.
Black power.
Black power.
Black power.
Black power.
Black power.
Black power.
As a proud student of the Zayt
Is this
not accredited?
Like a DOE school? It's not a whole year.
It's whole year. Hold on. Okay. Hey everybody, what's up? All right, how's everybody doing? I hope y'all can hear me in the chat. Everybody's doing well. We're streaming on multiple platforms. Everybody's doing well. Please share this out. And I didn't get myself prepared right. Oh, I look on the camera. Don't mind me in the TV. How's everybody been doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Shout out to the family. Please share this stream. Right? Share the stream. All right. Imagine that this was like an immense amount of arguing and ignorance. And we're talking about P. Diddy and rappers and Donald Trump and stuff like that. Just imagine all the things that people want to argue about on the internet. Imagine this is a flat earth argument about Donald Trump and Republicans. Share the video. Share the video. Share the video. All right. I'm super excited about this today. This is our 6th science fair, and we're almost starting on time. We're going to do it a little differently today. And we're bringing on some parents. They're going to also introduce themselves and the children. Oh, Quintora, I'm sorry, the link, I got you right now. I'm sorry, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. This is only for parents and people who have been invited to speak and presenters. Everybody, shout out to the family, shout out to Sister Michi, shout out to all the parents and everybody in the community. So we're getting this started. So this is our STEM event. It starts is starting, and we're organizing in the building. We have a little technical difficulties, and we have a nice show for y'all today. We have a lot of projects that have been put together, and the children have worked tirelessly on these projects, as well as the teachers and parents. And I'm really proud because we want to show the world what we're doing and have people really respect the progress that we've been doing with the curriculum. You live in another state, our program is open to students around the country. You're about to see students around the country present right now. So it doesn't matter what state you live in. And hopefully we're going to be working on establishing our African continental program. It's going to be a little time different, and also the Caribbean. We are relocating to Brownsville, a new location in Brownsville, and we're expanding to North Carolina. We're really excited about all of this news, and much of this is based off of what we've been doing here. Give me 1 second. I'm just sharing the link to parents and to people who I was supposed to share the link to hours ago. Let me see. Hold on. Let me put that link there. Paste there. And now that's there. There we go. So let me just, I'm sorry. There we go. All right, there we go. I'm just checking it out, posting this out. So yes, need more people in the chat. We're getting everything started. I know, and I'm not gonna, say anything to people about how people love to come out when it's toxic information, but information that is life-changing and life-empowering and community-empowering is what we want to promote around. So without that statement further ado, let me introduce some of the parents. Sister Jada, Sister Davu, Deidre, Sister Sydney, and I believe there's another parent going to be joining. And can you unmute? So,
yes. Hey everyone.
all right, perfect.
Hello.
Hey everybody. Hey Cindy. Hey Deidre.
Hi. Good afternoon.
How's everyone doing?
Good.
All right.
We're excited.
Yeah, exactly. Kids worked hard. They doing what they need to.
I know. Micah's all suited and booted today.
Oh, how cute.
He got his little suit on. He's all excited.
Oh, it's so cute. All right.
All right, one second. We're just fixing the screen over here. Display, where was display at? Oh, so can you all introduce yourself briefly?
Sure. Hi, my name is Jada Abraham, and I am the parent of Purpose and Samuel Abraham.
Okay, all right.
They have been going to Ziax, I guess, 3 years now. They love it. The experience is great, and they learn a lot. I've learned a lot just listening about science and history and different things of that nature.
Me too.
And that's it.
Hi, I'm Micah's parent. He's been there, I think, 3 years, going on 4. Yeah. And he's learned a lot. I've learned a lot, like you said. And I think it's fantastic. It's fabulous. It's a great school. I can't say enough about what he's learning and what he's doing right now.
Awesome.
Where'd everybody go?
No, Deidre. I don't know what happened to Deidre.
Peace, everyone. Peace, family.
Hi, Mr.
I know it went off and it was Mr. Q and came back on and it's Mr. Dot. Hello, everyone.
Hey, Brother Dot.
How are you doing? How is everyone doing today?
Good.
Doing amazing. Can't complain.
Excited.
We're all excited. Mike is all suited.
Right.
Mike is all suited and booted. He's got his
Yes, I see him
Oh,
back here. I see him. All the wonderful, amazing students. Guys at home, make sure y'all enjoy the show. This is an extravaganza of amazing science brought to you by our wonderful and amazing students. All right, so enjoy the show. All right, we have a lot in store for you guys. Our students, the children, have a lot in store for you guys.
Mm.
So make sure y'all enjoy the show. How you doing, Miss Jada? How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you, Brother Dot?
Pretty good. Pretty well. Pretty well.
All right. You seem energetic. You ready to rock and roll? You ready to go?
Always
Huh?
up and fired up when it comes to science.
I know that's right.
He's all excited.
Hello,
I
Miss
know
Cindy.
that's
How are you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Pretty well. Pretty well. Can't complain. Excited
all
to be
excited.
here. Yes.
We're all excited.
Yes. Definitely.
So that's good.
You see that wonderful, amazing faces backstage there. All right.
Amina says, hi, Brother Dot. Hey, Mr. Dot.
Yes.
Hi to everybody.
Yeah, yes. Yes, we'll be bringing forward Amina.
I know.
King Roman. Hey, Amina, I see you back there. We're going to be bringing you up shortly. Micah, I see you back there looking sharp, King. All right.
Do you have the card?
Yes. Yes, yes.
Bring science together.
Yes.
Okay.
That's a beautiful thing.
Yes, it is.
Man, these children are ready. They are amped. They are amped. We are so excited.
Let's go, let's go, let's
They're
go.
so excited. I've been
Yeah,
reading their little chats in the chat box.
Yeah, they're like, who's gonna go first? And
They're all
what's the
excited.
order?
Yeah.
Well, whoever's up there, it doesn't matter. We know that you guys will do a great job. You know,
Yeah.
because you always do an excellent job. You know? And it's interesting. I was doing a little research with science and technology just to see how broad it is. I don't think we understand how broad science, technology, engineering can be. Because when I saw that they have a field for ocean sound, where scientists study the sound of the ocean and its effect on the environment and how it affects everything around us, I was amazed. There's actually a job for that.
Yeah.
So
It's
I was
amazing what they can get from this STEM program. To me, it's so exciting for them. And I watch Mike and what he does and how he's expanding in his thought and the things that he does. It's amazing.
It's amazing.
We're blessed to have this program.
I agree, because a lot of schools don't. The public schools, they don't have it like how you guys have it. And you have to be like A students in order to get into the special programs, and
Right.
it has to be like appointed by the teacher. So that means that everybody doesn't get that same treatment.
No.
They don't get that one-on-one sitting in class and saying, hey, let me teach you how to build. Let me teach you how to do this, and introduce them to new things. Because everybody else, they see what they see on television, and it's like a closed view. When you take the
Exactly.
blinders off, it's like, whoa, I didn't even know all this existed. Really? All of this exists. You know, and it's amazing. Whether it's windmills, there's industries that, like, me, like I said, sitting down and hearing Brother Dot and hearing, Brother Q, and other teachers, and I'm like, wow, y'all could do that for real. Okay, I see you. I
Yeah,
see you. Even
it's
with food, even
amazing.
culinary. Oh, it's amazing. I get excited as you can see, and I'm a talker anyway. You already know, Miss Cindy. You already know
Yes.
how we do.
I'm like, I'm so excited because, it's just, it gives these kids an opportunity to so much more than, public schools don't even give this stuff. So,
They don't.
this school is just amazing. It gives these kids the opportunity to do things that they wouldn't be able to do otherwise.
Exactly.
And
And
it's amazing.
yes, and to know they can make a change when they transition into going to colleges and stuff like that, and even with dealing with the high schools, you know, entering into program, there aren't enough of us
Anybody?
brown folks in the sciences, even in high schools, because when you see there was this young black um, young lady, and she was into the sciences, and she was the one who made stitches. I believe it was out of um, uh, what is that called? I don't know if it was sugar or something like that. And when you put it over the stitch, it dissolves itself, and it shows. And I think it changes color. Like
Oh,
she used
wow.
to use juice, yeah, to see
Me,
whether or not if it's infected. It's interesting.
y'all can hear
Yeah,
me?
it's amazing.
Yeah,
Yes,
we
we
can
can
hear
hear
you.
you, Brother Q.
All right, there's somebody. Everybody, you got to make sure you turn your cameras on before you come up. There's some, we put the link out, so be mindful that there's a lot of weirdos on the internet. So,
Oh, okay.
all right,
We,
just stay there.
we
So,
don't want no weirdos.
so we have Amina. I think is ready to go. We have Amina, King Roman, Micah. I don't know who this Mr. Robinson is, so I'm gonna kick them out.
I
That
think Nadira was
Oh, that's
on there.
Micah.
that might be Micah's dad.
I just saw
Oh,
that. I just saw that. If you could tell him, all right.
Yeah, that
Amina,
might
you
be.
there?
yeah, there's Amina. Hey, Amina. Amina, you ready?
Yes.
All right. Do you superstar magic? Let's get it, baby.
Okay. So I'm gonna share my screen to show you.
So
Can you see
Amina,
my screen?
yep, Amina, when you're ready, if you want to share your screen, you're good.
Yes. Can you see it? Okay. Recycling sorter machine. Wait, hold on. real quick.
1 second, Amina.
Okay, I'm ready. Recycling sorter machine by Amina N. Thomas, School, Science Institute. My inspiration. I've always loved helping the environment and caring about keeping our earth clean. So I thought of ways that science and cleaning go together. Recycling is one way to sort through all the trash and materials we use every day. My project shows just one way we use science to help keep our planet beautiful. The Recycle Sorter explained. My project is a sorting machine that uses magnets to separate metal paper clips from paper scraps. Magnets attract metals, but not paper. When I pour a mix of paper and paper clips into down the slide, the magnet pulls the metal pieces in the middle of the bottle, leaving the paper to fall into the cup. This is similar to how recycling centers sort materials to help protect the environment. By using magnets, we can easily separate metals from other trash. This helps us recycle more and keep our planet clean. Materials: cups, cardboard, tape, hot glue gun, popsicle sticks, magnets, paper towel tube, paper scraps, paper clips, water bottle, cuddle, scissors, paints. Why is this important in the Black communities? Recycling is important to the Black community to keep our neighborhoods, homes, schools, and businesses clean and clutter-free. Separating things that don't belong together is important to keep our oceans and air free of pollution. My science progress. My scientific progress. I started painting my popsicle sticks and my paper towel tube. Then I started to create my base. Then I taped my paper towel tube to my base and my popsicle sticks to my cardboard slide. I added tape to my cardboard slide to my water bottle. Then I hot glued my magnets to my water bottle. Then I added my other popsicle sticks to my cup. Then I cut in my paper and put in my paper clips in my pouring cup. At the end, I tested it. Challenges. The paper wasn't cut small enough to fit through the water bottle. We need to add more magnets to the water bottle so it can be stronger. The slide length needed to be adjusted. The science explained. Magnets attract certain kinds of metals like iron, nickel, and steel. These metals are called magnetic materials. Paper, plastic, and many other things are non-magnetic, which means magnets don't pull them. My sorting machine uses magnets to pull the metal pieces from a mix of metal and paper. This works because the metal sticks to the magnet while the paper does not. This is a fun way to learn about magnetism and how it can be used to help sort the recycle different materials. How to. 1. You gather the paper shreds and paper clips. 2. Then you pour the cup of mixed paper and paper clips down the cardboard slide. 3. Watch the paper clips and paper shreds quickly separate. The paper clips stay in the middle of the water bottle while the paper shreds continue down the machine and into the bottom of the water bottle. 4. Check to see if any paper clips or paper shreds missed where they are supposed to go. 5. Repeat. And then at the end, I just add the pledge. As a proud student of the Dodge Institute, I pledge to strive for excellence in all my endeavors. I vow to respect and uplift my fellow peers. I commit to strengthen my education in STEM and social justice issues, to empower myself in my community. With dignity and pride, I will act and uphold our values of industry and unity and uphold responsibility, dedicating myself to building a brighter future for our world. Together, we will achieve greatness and honor the legacy of our ancestors. Black Power.
That was amazing. Black Power.
Very nice.
That was awesome. Amina, where did you go?
I'm right here.
Amina, I do have a question. What motivated you to think of the recycling? Was that the first thing that came to your mind, or was it something else?
Well, I just like seeing a clean, fresh land instead of seeing trash everywhere. Because sometimes when I look outside and when we're driving somewhere, I see plastic black bags, and I don't like that. So I want to try recycling things so everything will be clean and fresh air.
And you also mentioned it's important to the Black community to stay clean. And is that an important health issue as well?
Yes.
It is. And can you tell me why do you think that?
Because I think it's always important to have our earth clean so we can always have more land and so it won't be so dirty.
I love it. You're brilliant, Amina. You know that, right? Black Power. I'm very proud of you. Everyone that is on here is proud of you, and you did an excellent job. Great job.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
Great work, Amina. Great work, Amina. We might as well go right.
Excellent job.
We might as well go right to your brother, Amina, because he looks like it's not like when you see dads in the picture.
Hey, King Roman, how are you?
I'm
You
good.
ready to set it off? All right, all right. Let's get it.
Hold on, one second. Hold on, Roman. Let me make sure you're on the spotlight. Psycho, I meant to call you. You gotta give us 3 minutes or 4 minutes of words, bro, because you randomly inspired this event. My boy Psycho is in the chat. He randomly inspired this, y'all. So I meant to call you. I'm a little all over the place. So.
Do I have to share a screen?
If you're ready to share screen, yes, you can share screen.
One thing before you go, King Roman, I just want to put out there for those who are watching, please donate to the Institute. The information is at the bottom of the screen in the white letters scrolling by. It's very important that we have to support each other as a community. There's Cash App, there is Zelle, and there's also enrollment to Ziax Institute. And it would be the ziaxinstitute.org, as well as for the Cash App, $ Ziax, the movement, Corp, and also for Zelle, it would be the Ziax, the movement, Corp. Is it at gmail.org? At gmail.com. Excuse me.
Buckle Stick Speedboat by Roman Thomas. What was human caused you to make this project? Once I knew the project I wanted to make Miss Stella of the Giant ended to help me along the way with the tutorials of the world of encouragement. I enjoy building the buckle sticks, and I also like classing. Building my own self-battle boat was bold to answer the word for STEM. Battle stick speedboat is playing. I built a battle boat using battle stick and rubber band in a water pond. I built a self-battle boat using battle stick and rubber band and tattoo wooden dowels on the side of water bottle with a rubber band and a little hot glue. Then I made the battle by cutting battle sticks and the battle attached two wooden dowels on the back of the boat. I twisted the battle to store energy. When I let go, the battle spun the boat and pushed forward in the water, showing how energy can make things move. Materials: rubber bands, large and small popsicle sticks, hot glue gun, wooden dowels, water bottle. Why is it important to our Black community? My project helps the Black community because when kids like us grow our science and building here, we can build new ideas to help our neighborhood become smart and engineers like scientists when we grow up to show the Black kids are amazing at doing science and cool stuff. My science progress: I built a self-paddle boat using popsicle sticks and rubber bands and recycled water bottle. And I attached two wooden dowels on the side of water bottle with the rubber band and a little hot glue. Then I attached paddles by cutting popsicle sticks, attaching them with rubber bands. The rubber bands on the paddle attached to the wooden dowel on the back of the boat. I twisted the paddle to store energy. When I let go, the paddle spun, and I pushed the boat forward, and let it go. It can go forward to the water. Both projects showing how energy can make things move. The science explained. My project showed that we can create energy and motion with very simple materials. When I twist the rubber band, it will give me the stored energy called phono energy. When you let it go, the rubber band spins the paddle, and that energy changes to motion or kinetic energy, which makes the boat move. This shows how energy can make form to make things go. How to wind up the paddle, hold the paddle, and twist it backwards a few times with a rubber band. Place the boat gently in a boat in a tub, sink, let it go. Let the paddle go. The rubber band unwind, making the paddle spin and making the boat move.
Wow. King Roman, that was amazing. King Roman, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
That was an amazing presentation. That was.
Great.
I do have a few questions though. Okay. All right, little King. I got you. I do have a few questions. Do you like boats?
Yeah, I like boats.
Okay. And do you see yourself being an engineer and building boats one day? Can you visualize that? Do you see yourself there, or is that just something that you wanted to do for the project, or do you love boats to the point where you actually want to build boats?
I want to build a boat.
Wow, now that's amazing. That would be a nice field trip, wouldn't that?
Yeah,
For you to go see and see how boats are being built and how people are safe on the water because of engineers, right?
right,
You're an up and coming king. Look at your name, King. So that means you be the king of boats, right?
right.
Well, you get it, King. I'm very proud of you, and everybody on here is proud of you as well. Thank you.
Fantastic.
Say great work to the parents. Great work to the parents. Great work, y'all.
Yeah, yes, thank you. Oh, I should have said that as well. Thank you, parents.
All right. Next up, I think is Micah. Micah, do you have the environmental one as well? Give me a thumbs up if you can do both. I see the elevator. Do you have both of them you can present?
No, I don't have my environmental project. I didn't get time. I didn't get enough time to get the slides done.
No, it's all right. You could just show them, Micah. If you could show them both working, that's good enough.
Okay, all right. Okay, I'm gonna do
the elevator first. Yeah, start with the elevator first.
All right, let me share screen. Okay, can you guys see it?
We can see it. How you doing, Michael?
I'm doing good.
And you look like a king in your suit. How you feel?
Good.
All right, let's get it.
Okay, so my project is a mini elevator prototype I made with Arduino. My name is Micah. I'm in the 5th grade, and I go to the Zyx Institute. What's the problem? Real elevators use advanced technology and are hard to build. I wanted to create a small working prototype using simple materials to show how an elevator can move with a motor and code. My solution. I built a working elevator prototype using Arduino and a servo motor. When I press a button, the elevator goes up. It's not perfect, but it shows how motors and coding can move things. How I built it. I made a small, tall elevator out of popsicle sticks. I used a wire to pull up the elevator platform. I connected the wire to a servo motor When the motor turns, it lifts the platform. A button switch controls the servo motor using the Arduino. Material list: popsicle sticks, Arduino board, servo motor, breadboard and jumper wires, a button switch, and a hot glue gun. Results: the elevator goes up when I press the button. I learned how to use electronics and code to make things move. This is a working prototype that shows what I can build and improve later. And for the final slide, if you like what I do and you want to see more of it, maybe support my work a little bit, send me a few dollars. My Cash App is Micah. That's spelled MIYKUH. And before I go to the next project, I'm going to show you the actual elevator working. So if you look right here, this is the button. And when I press the button, this is the elevator little shaft right here. It goes up. This is the servo motor right here. Yeah. So that's that. Now give me 1 second. I need to pull out my environmental project. Give me 1 second.
What's up?
All right, this is my other project. It monitors the temperature and humidity. Now give me 1 second because I need to check my Arduino real quick so I can upload the code to it.
All right.
And let me upload it real quick. Into the wrong thing.
So Micah?
Yes. Let me try to upload this. Oh, I have the wrong board selected. Let me try and upload this now. All right, let's plug in so it should be good.
No, I don't. You just came to ask me. So the first project was the elevator, right?
Yes.
Now your second project. What is the second one that you're presenting for us today, Micah?
It's a temperature and humidity sensor. So basically, on the LCD screen, it will show the temperature and the humidity of a place.
Oh,
so
interesting.
I'm having trouble with uploading it right now. So if you could give me a second,
Okay.
that'd be very much appreciated.
All right. Not a problem. In the meantime, while you're setting that up,
I do have a question, Micah. Can you just give us your
Yes.
cash app again, please?
yes.
My Cash App is $MYMIYKUH. I would have done my actual name, but that doesn't really work because it's already taken. So.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna ask you again. Say MYMKUH. KUH. Okay, got you.
Okay.
KUH. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
And I do have another question. What made you think of doing an elevator? Is that something you want to go into? Is that the field you want to go into?
Yeah, so basically what made me do it was for the first few science fairs, I would do a tower. That was the last science fair I was in. I did a tower. And then for this science fair, I was just like, I want to do another tower, but I want to add something to it. So I decided to add an elevator because I thought it would be a cool idea.
Well, you did an excellent job. You did a really great job. I just wanted to let you know that. And the time you put into it, I really see that you put the time into that, and it's much appreciated. And I see you being an up and coming engineer, and we just really appreciate you, and we appreciate your family who's there to support you and helps you. And thank you.
You do an amazing work.
Thank you. I really appreciate
Yeah,
that.
I know, Miss Cindy. I know you so proud. Because
Right.
I'm proud with you, honey. I'm proud with you.
And I'm like, wow.
I know. It's amazing, isn't it?
I know.
And just to see how mature he is. He's very mature. Yeah.
Yeah.
Act like a little man with his little pink suit on. I see you.
Yeah.
Does anyone else have Cash App? I know King Roman and you can put in the chat if anybody has any Cash App, whether I know Mike could just put his, out there. If Amina or King, just put in the chat, so we can, throw you guys a little something,
Yeah, put your Cash App in the chat.
Put in the chat.
We'll share it while you're sharing. While you're sharing, we'll share your Cash App. All one time, simultaneously. We all support, and it's all about you guys.
Did anybody here make any of the bridges on the table? No, right? Yeah. Oh, you got a haircut. Oh, I'm about to step.
Hey, Brother Dot, I do have a question. If someone in Canada is they want to donate, but they don't have Cash App or Zelle or anything like that, how can someone donate without these apps?
Okay, without the app, then we also take check, or we also take other forms. So it's other ways of donating. You can also donate materials. You can order stuff and have it delivered to the Zions Institute as a donation. So it's other forms, guys. Like, it don't always have to be just in cash money, right? Because what we're gonna do with the money, we're gonna take it and we're gonna go and buy these items anyway for the students. So if there's something that you might realize and see that may be needed, then that's just as well, a perfect form of a donation for the Institute as well. Just ordering something and having it delivered to the Institute for the children.
Thank you, Brother Dot, for that. I appreciate that.
Not a problem.
Support is very needed, and if there's any parents as well who can donate their time, donation of time is also welcome at the Ziax Institute, whether it be online or whether it be inside the institute. An hour a week or an hour every other week is definitely needed at the institute. We appreciate anything anyone could to give. You know, like Brother Dot said, you know, even financially, if you know, you could, you know, send a check to the Ziax Institute, and also time is definitely appreciated.
Yeah. Yeah, we appreciate every little bit counts. It helps.
Well, Paige, I think XI, you could just get the address offline at the Ziax Institute. The website, go to the Ziax Institute, and just, if you want to send a check, you could do that, or, you know, send materials like Brother Dot said. Thank you.
Yeah, it's all appreciated. Thank you. Brother GA. You want to come up? You ready to come up? You have your control. Well, let me know when you're ready to come up. Brother GA. Okay. All right.
Yo, can you hear me?
Okay, bring you up, brother.
Oh, okay. What's your phone number?
Hey, can you all hear me?
Okay. What's your number?
We can hear you.
What's your number?
Hi, Mr. Price.
Hey, Mr. I'm trying to bring them up now.
I'm not sure everybody what's going on, but I guess they're waiting for the next presentation, but I didn't want any, you know. Oh, okay. There's Brother Dot. Okay. Put myself.
Yes, sir. Yeah, sorry, but hello, can you not hear me just yet?
We can hear you, Brother Dot. Mm-hmm.
Yes, we can hear
All right,
you.
sorry about that. It was a little laggy, and we got bumped out, but we back on. Yeah, we back in there. They can't keep us down for long. We back.
I know that's right.
Peace, Brother GA. How you doing today, sir?
Hey, doing well, Brother Dot. How you doing?
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so we got Micah, you still did you get it fixed up, or you still need a little more time, sir?
I'm still trying to troubleshoot it. I think we should just let somebody else go while I'm trying to figure this out.
Okay, all right. We could double back around for you, okay?
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Thank you,
Up and running.
Hey, that was a good application of the servo motor, though, Micah, and way to add on to your last project. Very
Thank you, Mr.
impressed.
President.
We got a lot of science going on in here today. We have a lot of students that want to share with us today.
Yes, we do.
Okay. In the meantime, Mike is putting that together. We can bring up someone else. Yvonne, you ready? All right. Let's bring Devon up.
This is my first project.
Okay, Devon is coming up.
While we're waiting for Devon, I just want to also just put it back out there to make sure that you donate to the Ziax Institute. At $ Ziax the Movement. That's for the Cash App. Zelle Ziax the Movement Corp at gmail.com. And also Ziax is enrolling, so you can go to their website, theziaxinstitute.org. Thank you.
Okay. Let me go to the Ziax. Okay. Search.
What's up, Devon?
I'm good, man.
How you doing, young
I'm
king?
great. I'm great.
All right. So first, what you would do is you introduce yourself to everyone, right? You let them know your name, your age, what grade you're in. Once, let them know your age, the grade that you're in. Hold on, Devon. Listen to instructions, bro. Let them know your name, your age, what school you go to, right? And which project it is that you will be presenting for us today. Okay, go ahead, take it away.
My name is Yvonne. I am 7 years old, and I go to the Ziax Institute school. I'm going to be presenting this big
And what is the project?
It's a plane. It's supposed to be a plane. I know it kind of is one. It's really big. That's why it's kind of hard.
Okay. And what is the design for this plane?
It's supposed to fly. I need to put vinegar and baking soda in this plane. It's designed for that. It's for it to like
Vinegar and baking soda make the plane fly. How does that work? Can you explain it to us?
When baking soda and vinegar combines, it goes to a fusion reaction.
A what?
A fusion reaction.
A fusion reaction. And what? Can you explain to us what is a fusion reaction, Devon? Can you explain like what that means?
A fusion reaction is basically like something that creates a lot of force. And
so
it also creates bubbles, kind of.
Okay. So what is fusion? Remember what is fusion? Fusion is
something like is combining,
right? So in the process of something combining, this causes a reaction from. So what is actually combining with fusion reaction? What is actually being combined?
We're combining baking soda and vinegar.
Okay, right, which are two different chemicals that are made up of what? What are those chemicals made up of? What's everything made up of?
Atoms.
That's right.
I remember you saying that from I remember you saying that in like
Yes,
second grade.
that's right. See, so you remember from the second grade, right? That you learned that atoms combining can cause chemical reactions, right? So that chemical reaction, when you combine baking soda and vinegar, this causes what happens with this reaction? When this reaction occurs, what happens with your plane?
I'm pretty sure when I put this in my plane, it will probably make it either fly or make it go fast.
Make it go fast. So it will make it fly or go fast. So the process of the reaction that's being caused from the combination of two chemicals, right, causes your plane to fly. Correct? That what we saying? All right. Good job. Good job.
Good job.
Yes. Anybody have any questions for? Wait, where you go, Davon? Wait, where you go?
Oh, there I am. There I am.
Come back up. Come back up, Davon. We got some questions. All right.
Yeah.
Come back up. All right. Somebody may have some questions for you. Let's see. Do
Okay.
anybody have any questions for the young engineer? Well, we have a question. Yeah, there's a question in the building. One of the parents asked, "What was it?"
I said, how did he come up with this idea? Do you like planes? Have you flown on a plane?
Oh, he used.
Yeah, I have flown on a plane before. Actually, twice.
Yeah, to power his plane. Baking soda and vinegar.
And so that gave you the idea for the plane?
Yeah, because it's the only thing that we basically have at my house. Because we don't have any other things for it to launch. I mean, we kind of do.
Well, let me ask: do you guys have a water bottle or a soda bottle?
We have a lot of water bottles. Yeah.
That's perfect. That's a perfect launch. Now, kids don't try this at home, right? But the combination inside of a water bottle, and make sure that if you do try this at home, that you are supervised with parents. Anytime, guys, you do any science project, make sure that you are supervised by an adult for safety purposes, okay? Because science is fun, but it can also be dangerous. So make sure that you take safety precautions with all of these science projects, guys, all right? All right, everybody at home, make sure y'all paying attention to that. Everybody at home. All right. So
I heard that Amina was in here too.
Huh?
Amina's in here too.
Hey, Devin, I do have a question. Excellent job, by the way. Excellent job.
Thank you. Thank
Yes. So do you see yourself as a pilot or an engineer, or where do you see yourself? Like,
Technically
can you
an engineer, because I build a lot of stuff like this.
Nice.
I have a lot of stuff. I even made it like a shield, kind of. You go get that.
Okay.
Good job.
And anyone in the chat, if we're not answering your questions, we apologize. We're not trying to slight anybody. It's not like that. It's just that we're kind of trying to focus on the students because they've worked so hard on their projects, and we're just trying to focus on the students. So we're not trying to slight anyone that's in the chat. So Paige, XI, no one's trying to slight you or anything like that. We're just really focusing on the students because it's about them. and what they have to things of that nature. So yeah, I just want to go ahead, young Kane. Yeah, go ahead and show them that. Go ahead. Oh, and if anybody has a Cash App, Evan, if you have one, put it in the chat so someone can donate. But you guys deserve to be, get a little coins too. Won't hurt, So let's do this. All right, you said you went to go get something. What do you have, sir?
Yeah, I have shield. Where did I? Oh, there it is.
So cute.
What you basically do is put your hand in here,
Mm-hmm.
and when someone tries to hit you like this, then you'll really get hurt.
That's a great job. That's also you're focusing on engineering. I think that's amazing.
But I do need to put more puzzles.
You'll get to it. No worries. Thank you.
Hey, good job, Davon. Thank you for sharing that with us.
Thank you.
Thank you. And continue being a young, amazing engineer. Okay?
Okay.
You hear me? You don't forget that. You continue doing what you do because you're only gonna get greater and better at it. Okay?
Okay.
It only gets better. It only gets better. So let's continue at it. Good job. Good job.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, so yes. Let's see. In the meantime, we're still waiting for Micah to actually get his up and running. Who else do we have in here? Samuel, if you're ready to present. If you guys are ready to present, you have to turn your cameras on. We won't bring you up to present online without your camera being on first. So having your camera on shows that you're ready to go. Okay. So if you backstage and you have your camera off, that means that you're still in preparation. But if your camera is on, then that means that you're up and ready to go. Okay.
Samuel said he'll be ready in a minute. So
okay.
You give him around like 10 minutes or so, because I think him and Purpose did the project together.
Don't make them nervous, Mom.
Orange just went. Okay, so we can go around. We can do the building now while they're getting ready. Purpose in a need 10 minutes, so we can be able to. We can swap around, guys. So right now, while they're getting ready online, we can case the building.
All right.
We can go to the building.
Black Power, that's right.
Going on inside of the building. This is so much fun, guys. This is the exciting part. Hold on, let's get mobile real quick.
All right, let's get it.
Okay, all right. So yes, so all right.
You can turn your phone just in case my phones are on like low.
We're gonna get started. Okay?
Yeah, no, they're about to work with you.
I see the two ladies here, right?
And this is so exciting because this is what excellence looks like. You start them when they're young.
Yeah, we're gonna get started.
And the sky's the limit. They could do anything. They could be in the medical field, transportation, astronomy, astrophysics. I mean,
Yes.
it's mind blowing. It really is.
No, they must be weird to the online. They're gonna do the 5. He's gonna hold the phone.
Oh, he's holding.
Yeah, he's holding the phone.
Flash in the building.
Okay.
Help me here.
Yeah, no, you good. So yes, we're gonna be. Yeah. So. Yeah. So yes, we're getting ready to move around in the building, and we're going to be displaying what's actually happening live on site right now. We have tons of amazing projects that the students work really, really hard on, actually getting together. Actually, that's our mobile cam actually coming up now, guys, loading up. I can actually switch this name, right? All right. And also, be mindful. Remember, be mindful of what you on the camera, because what's on the camera is what everybody sees. So look at what you're filming. The floor right now. You're filming the floor. Okay, but when it's on, make sure that you, all right? Okay, thank you. Yes, we just getting everything ready for you guys. They're getting set up. While they're doing that, we're gonna have a little scientific powwow briefly. Brother
What's
GA,
up?
what's going on, man?
Hey, ain't not much. I'm just excited to see what's manifesting right here. And I think back to the last science fair, then I look at everything that we've been doing past several months. And yeah, man, I'm excited. This is like kid at Christmas for me. Just to see what they come up with,
Right.
you know.
Yes, this is actually fun. It's
Yes.
actually pretty fun, man, because every science fair, there's new projects added into the equation, there's new things to
Yes.
show off, right? So it's like, it seems like these science fairs are actually growing, rather, in the words of T.I., expeditiously, because
Yes.
it's going from one thing, you know, we was doing the structures, we had the houses and the bridges. You know, our first science fair was a bunch of houses and bridges. You know, everybody, it was a competition who built the best house and bridge. Now,
Right.
it's like we've advanced from just building the houses and bridges now to actually add emotion to these houses and bridges.
Right.
And then we went from adding hydraulic pumps and stuff like that and the motion to the bridges to actually coding the motion to automate them all by themselves, right? So it's been a progressive growth that have been in stages, even with the science fairs that we've had, the few that we have so far. So I'm excited with seeing the progress of how things is growing and where it's actually growing to, you know?
Exactly. Yeah, I'm blown away about that. Then, like you say, you know, I first got introduced to you guys. I was teaching the kids how to make, you know, good solid structures and good design and solve problems that way. And it seems like now we're really tapping into doing this whole Internet of Things concept with sensors and taking readings and just picking up when this happens, the whole automation and everything. And these guys are making these models, and then they're going to be like the, you know, the next it or the next iteration. So I'm just at a loss for words right now, but you know, just excited about seeing them being enthused about what they can do with the code and the machine, and still be in charge of that and just develop good solid applications. So yeah, I'm ready to look at some smart homes to see what they come up with. You know, these bridges, like you say, I'm ready to see that automation and that motion on these bridges. Yeah.
Yes, definitely. We are turning up. We are turning up, I believe.
Yeah. I want to see who's gonna have the best concept for the ZIX weather station.
Oh.
Ready for that one coming up, yeah, when we make this thing go live, you know, and we get our space in the cloud going, and we're gonna be giving real feedback in multiple locations across the country, maybe across the globe. Who knows? Yeah.
Well, that's amazing. We like storm chasers. Yeah, our storm chasers. Wow, that's
Yes.
amazing, brother Frank. Mhm.
Yes, our own storm chasers.
Mhm.
Literally.
Boy, a lot going on in the weather.
Exactly.
Okay, I just want to put it out there again. Please support,
Please,
please
God,
donate
please don't turn the
for
phone
the
on.
youth, our young kings and queens out there. Please, if you have Cash App, don't
Never
forget to
say he
put
gonna
it
turn
in
on
the
the
chat.
camera.
We just want to support you guys, and because you work hard, and you deserve it. Yeah.
Oh. Thank you.
Wow.
Go too slow.
All right. We're just waiting for them to get prepared with their project. I mean, getting the camera set up for their presentation, for the live presentations. So it should be getting set up shortly, and we should be getting started. In the meantime, while that's getting set up, Micah, you ready to go again? All right, we're gonna bring Micah back up. We're gonna bring up Micah.
All right, I'm back. So I'm not gonna be able to present my this other project. The breadboard. I think something's messed up with the breadboard or something because my DHT11. It was probably just a problem with that. It just started overheating randomly, and I want to let it cool down. I don't really want to mess with it right now. So sadly, I'm not gonna be able to present it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you got the floor, guys. Take it away, Chris. Also, wait. Somebody post his Cash App in on the. Somebody post his Cash App in the chat so I can.
Oh, okay. I can post it myself. I got it.
Yeah, post it. Or if you like, I can have it and I can share it on the screen. So you can put it in the chat. And I could be able to share your Cash App on the screen while
I also have an elevator right here, which is being powered by the DC motor. I have a switch that's supposed to connect it. There you go, right there. Positive and negative, they both go to the side. The red one makes it go down. The red one makes it go down, and the black one makes it go up.
Hey, we missing something.
I have a battery, like it could be a 9-volt battery, 10-volt battery. Yeah.
Very nice, very nice.
Hey, we hear somebody talking, but we don't say anything.
Logical components that your project speaks to.
Wait, who's?
That's for the.
Wait. All right, hold on, Micah.
Servo motors and DC motors.
Hold on, guys.
And I also did want to really use this, but I'm gonna use it anyways. I also have those clipboards here to help you with habits.
Don't check Micah.
We could go up and down like this.
So superstructure.
Nice. Anything else you want to tell us about your project?
Not really.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much for sharing. Awesome. All right, so next we're gonna move over to tell us your name and your grade.
Amira, I'm in the 11th grade.
Nice, very nice, Amira. So tell us, what project did you create for us today?
A modern mansion with lights.
Very nice.
LED lights.
Oh, very nice. Very
The
nice.
ones on this side color change, and then there's a bunch of windows for it.
Very nice. How long did it take you to create your project?
It took me about 2 weeks.
Nice. What was the major challenge for you? What challenges did you come across?
The lighting of the house, like wiring, figuring out how to do it. I didn't have to code this house. This one just, this part, the potentiometer dims the light, but the battery pack right here just turns it off.
Nice. And what kind of technology did you use to create your project?
I used LED lights, a potentiometer, battery pack, popsicle sticks, hot glue, and wire cutters.
Nice.
And spray paint.
Awesome. Very nice. Very nice.
Now
Anything else you'd like to share about your project?
The problem?
Yes. What problem would you say your project is solving, either in the community, in the world? How would you speak to that?
Designing and constructing houses could benefit the Black community by empowering Black people to develop their own living environment.
Absolutely. That is certainly a problem that can be solved for sure. Very nice. Very nice. Well, thank you so much for sharing. We appreciate it. All right. So moving on next to Zara. So Zyra, excuse me. So Zyra's her name. Tell us what grade you're in.
I'm a sophomore, and this is my brownstone that I made, I'd say, like 2 years ago. And it took me like 2.5 weeks. I probably would say I used like 300 popsicle sticks. And
very nice, very nice. Okay, and how long did it take you to make your project?
Like 2.5 weeks.
2.5 weeks. Very nice. Okay.
I used popsicle sticks, tires, and hot glue, and spray paint.
Very nice. And what inspired you to create a brownstone?
Well, I wanted to build a house, so I was like, what should I do? I didn't want to do like a house, so I said, let me do a brownstone, because I wanted multiple stories. I think it's great.
Very nice. Awesome. Awesome. Now, what do you see as one of the solutions? I mean, I know we think about when we create projects, we want to think about the problems that we're solving and the solutions. So what would you say this speaks to when it comes to solutions?
This can influence Black people to keep their property, their brownstones, because a lot of them are losing their property. And I just think this project can influence them.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I love it. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for sharing. Is there anything else you want to share with us?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Thank you.
Awesome. You guys did a great job.
Thank you.
All right.
That last question. Those two advanced.
I think they're just trying to switch over. Can you guys hear me?
Oh,
Yeah, that
yes,
was
we hear you,
amazing.
sis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was amazing. I love how Zyra and the other young lady, they're that they build building structure, incorporating building into our Black community is so important because if you could build something like that just out of popsicle sticks, you can just imagine what you could do with other things when it comes to a building. Um, that's amazing. That was really amazing. And you could tell they
Oh,
put
yeah.
the work in, and that was really beautiful. That was amazing. Wow, wow. We're really gonna be pushing out these engineers, environmentalists, scientists,
Architectures.
architects. Yeah,
Yeah,
we definitely
yeah.
definitely need architects. It's gonna be a beautiful thing because
Saw
science. Yeah, I'm
some
sorry.
wiring going on. No, just say we saw some wiring going on in there. Yeah, I could see those projects scaling. Sensors being added in there. Just as
Oh
we
yeah.
continue to move into this whole Internet of Things, I mean, they could just keep adding on.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Electrician. And it's funny
Hmm.
here in Georgia they have the what is it, the National Electricians Union, I believe. And do you know that that's here out in not Stone. Oh, it's been a while. But they if you they will pay for you to learn the skill of to be an electrician. And once you become one, they start you out. I think, at 60 or above, they even insure you and everything out here in Florida.
Yes, yeah, it's kind of like a shortage going on right now. It's similar programs like that here in Texas, where
Oh, wow. Okay.
yeah, they sponsor the training and then get people placed for the journeyman work, so they can get their license and just
That's
yeah, they're
amazing.
trying to seed the field because yeah, it's a shortage here in Texas that they're building all these homes and everything, but
They don't have the electrician.
exactly,
It's
exactly.
the same here in Georgia. They're trying to get more females into the field as well.
Yep.
Because especially females of color, I noticed that that's where they were gearing towards. Um, because we need more female electricians because the field is saturated, of course. Men, nothing wrong with that. More
Right.
power to it. But
Yeah. Yeah. That in HVAC, I would not go against that, and plumbers, but
plumbers, yeah, exactly. We could use all of that. Anything that helps building a system or society is so needed. It is so needed. And also, here in Atlanta, they have a program where teenagers can shadow doctors, anesthesiologists, and kind of, and then they even have uh, surgical rooms that they can go in and fake arms that they can cut, and I mean it's amazing the things that are going on today. You just have to know the right people or ask questions. I found out by asking questions because I asked out when I had gone to Grady and here in Atlanta, and I said, I wonder if they had, I asked the young lady, one of the nurses, she said, we got a science program. I just asked, I said, do you guys have a program?
wow.
She said yes, and she said, they look like us, and she said she was from another state, and she was just like, I came here in Atlanta. I've never seen so many people that look like me who are in the field of anesthesiology or nursing or doctors. It runs the gamut, GYN, just everything. She said she was in utter shock. Her mouth hit the floor. Long story short, she was like, I want to stay here. So she moved from another state and stayed in Atlanta. And when you walk around, it's a beautiful array of brown because we need it. Beautiful. But yeah, I don't know what happened to Zayak, but it's all good. I'm checking the chat. Oh, the kids are just talking. So, anyone who watches this, please don't forget to donate. And we appreciate your support. We appreciate the parents and the students who are participating in this science fair. This science fair would not happen if it weren't for the support of the parents, and we really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. For the Cash App is $ Zayax the Movement. For Zelle, it's Zayax the Movement Corp at gmail.com. And for enrollment at Zayax, it is the ZayaxInstitute.org. And if you want to send in donations, you can go to the Zayax Institute page and look at their address and donate either materials or financial resources.
I'm going to step away just for a minute, okay, Jada?
No problem, Miss Cindy. Thank you.
Okay.
Our internet is not the best. And so let me rotate to some more students online. Amina, you can drop down, Amina. Samuel and Purpose, I see you there. Miss Marsha is walked away. We're about to harass other students because we really want to showcase the online students as much as possible as well. And
okay.
And it's a challenge for everybody watching. So let me say this first and foremost. Part of my paper and research I'm working on is that how do you introduce and increase the amount of STEM programming that Black children have access to and children have access to. And at the same time, how do you infuse it with literacy, have it be African-centered, culturally relevant pedagogy, and do this within 180 days? And have parents who have no background in engineering, the community may not have that much resources in engineering and projects like this. How do we get us to be involved? This is a math problem, just to be very clear. So this is exactly how I'm looking at it as a math problem. And I know for some people like, yo, Q, the children are like, they're over it. The parents are like, can we get over these things? And I'm like, no, we cannot get over it. We have to figure out, how do we keep the families motivated? How do we keep the children motivated? How do we get the general interest from the community? How do we spark the interest of stakeholders in the community to understand what we're doing is vital for the future of the community? How do we get people to really place the strategy, as I have it, attaching to community sustainability, economically speaking? So when we're looking at here, when you're looking at the children walking around this place, this represents millions of dollars in representation, right? Even students who leave the program, there's 2 students who were in the program, and the influence is so much on us. Like, look, you got to get into college. You got to graduate. You got to be an engineering program. You got to put something into STEM. And if you're not doing that, you're dropping the ball. And then how do we get it to a point when you can compete? Some parents, and I love the idea that you want to get into the program, but also understanding that the experiential component is what's most important, because when you get to the next level, you're not going to have that experience. You're not going to be around the materials that you've been, that in the curriculums that we've been pushing. And I'm just letting you know, the woman who's sitting right over here, she works in the STEP program at City Tech. I'm a student at City Tech. I'm working with several colleges, and I'm telling you, hands down, we're going to be using 3D printers immediately into college. You're not going to be using your design skills. You're not going to be using your engineering skills, your problem-solving skills, and using your creativity at this level. And so how do we make this something that is a cultural component, something that our community has marked down on the calendar? You ready, Sabrina? Oh, you got another phone? Both my phones died. Yeah. You got to join the stream. How do we make this something that is culturally? Yeah, both my phones died.
So just use the other 2 ladies.
No, they're going to join the students.
Okay.
How do we make this something where the community has this embedded in their mind? Like, today is African Liberation Day, and that is very important. And again, next year, we're going to be doing this at this time next year. How do we make sure that the community has this connected together? You know, what is African liberation without STEM? In 2025, what does it look like when we discuss liberation without STEM? Are we creating minds? Are we creating businesses? When we discuss and when everybody's bringing up Ibrahim Toure in South Africa and the amazing things he's doing, almost everything is centered on STEM. We're going to control our own minds. We're going to manufacture our own goods. We're going to create the infrastructure. You can't do that without STEM. And I know us Black folks in America, we've gotten used to being in the vicinity that's already developed, and we feel like many of us don't have to contribute to it. But the reality is, we have to contribute to it for our own sustainability. If not, we're just going to be sucklings, you know. And I don't do that. We don't hang off for people. And as a community, we should not be looking at the world as a nimble. We should be looking at the world as something that we provide. And the only way to do that is through STEM. Our engineers, our doctors, our mechanics, our technicians, all of these people are important and paramount to the development and furtherance of our world as we know it for humans. And we want to make sure our children are involved in it. So I go very hard. I'm very strong with this, and we need more help. We need more help, and we want to push this further and further and further. Without the angry Black guy vein in the neck. You know, I could have easily crashed out and did some, you know, threw some names in the topic, you know, wild out, curse people out, you know, crash out. And is that the only way we can get attention is through crashing out? Is the only way the Black community can galvanize around things that are quantifiably research-based and evidence-based approaches to developing our community? Do we need to have strippers introduce us in STEM? Do we need to have rappers? Do we need to have a Diddy party to get people to respect it in the industry? Does somebody need to get shot? Do teachers need to get shot for people to say, I respect teachers in the community? Is this what is this? And I don't believe that. I think that we have enough people. I caught you. Dig it in your nose. Do we have enough people in our community that are motivated and dedicated to actually empowering us, who are intelligent enough to actually articulate how to empower us without sitting by, or waiting for someone to breastfeed us in the duration of that time? We should be able to do that. And this should be a well understood argument that we publicly are making. So again, let me reiterate. My public research argument is that increasing the access to STEM education to the point of consistent cultural engagement, combined with African-centered cultural-based pedagogical and information, and of course attached to structured literacy, is the tool to increase the competitive nature of the Black community. We want to make sure that our students are being able to be developed and compete, right? Just saying I'm sending my child to a HBCU, it doesn't really mean anything anymore in 2025. You need to make it, if you can go to a 2-year college and graduate with no debt and end up making $100,000 in 2 years, go to the 2-year college, right? The goal is to make sure that we are empowered and good. And so every child you see walking around, every person that's connected to it, you are part of an evidence-based approach to Black empowerment. Again, the evidence states that if you increase students' access to scientific information, you increase their metacognitive skills. You increase their cognitive skills, you increase their ability to create and compete. The earlier we do it, the greater exposure they have. It increases their ability to actually thrive. This is statistically proven. This is not my opinion. Secondly, structured literacy and making sure that structured literacy combined with culturally based literacy, combined with STEM, is said to increase the amount of potential a child has. This is what we're doing here. But we need the community involved in it. And so I asked everybody here, forgive me, I know I look tired as hell. I haven't slept in about, I don't even know, 4 or 5 days. We're relocating. And so all of this is going at the same time. Just did finals. I think I got almost straight A's. I'm lying. I think I got 3 A's. I think I got 3 A's and maybe 2 B's. I think I got 3 A's, maybe 2 B's. I might have accidentally got a C, but I should have 3 A's and 2 B's at minimum. And next semester, we're taking 6 classes. I want to be clear so there's no excuse. I'm doing 6 classes next semester: differential equations, fluid mechanics, or MATLAB 2, right? Then we're going to be doing 4 educational classes. I'm doing 4 education classes. I'm doing MATLAB 2 or Fusion 2 or Design 2 and differential equation. I had to do differential equations again. I kicked my butt. So I want to be clear. There's no excuses. The next science fair is in December. No excuses, right? My mother died in December. His last science fair was in December. No excuses. All right. We're relocating. The goal is to have 2 locations up and running, if possible, not if, by August. We have North Carolina, full space. We have a new space in Brownsville. You ready? All right. So please share the video. Please donate. We're not scamming. You can look up our organization. It is a struggle, but you can look it up. You can see what we're doing, and we've been doing it for years consistently. This is our 6th science fair. I'm being side. We're getting the other students ready to present right now. So this is why I'm a little, talking up a storm right now. Brother GA is back up there with me. Let me put Brother GA up on the screen.
What's up, good brother? I had to relocate outside, man. We still relocating into the new space, but I feel everything that you're saying.
Brother GA is a computer software computer science teacher, so you know. Let me go to Brother Dot. Who has your camera? Does it say STEM cam? Oh, I thought that was a weirdo. Tell him to get the camera on. Yeah, no, people be they reword. Yeah, they reword to be reword. Real weird. Can y'all see us on the screen? Because we have a delay on our end, so I can't tell what's being shared right now.
No, you good, bro.
Okay, so
we're gonna
we
show two
have
more students, I think, in the building, and then we're gonna go back to the online. I think we have 5 students ready to present online after this.
tell us what grade you're in. Let's start
Oh,
there.
my phone. I need a charger. Yeah.
Very nice. So Ramar, tell us about the project that you did today.
My project is the
Am I
study
still?
of a waddle a fruit. It's to make sure the cars go across and don't fall down while they're driving.
I know. I
Very
can't tell
nice.
what's doing what.
How long did it take you to
Oh,
make your
y'all see
project?
me still?
Like
No.
like 2 or 3 hours.
2 or 3 hours. Okay. What was it? Did you face any challenges while making your project?
No, not really.
Okay. Now tell us, how can your project help with what problem is your project solving? How does it help with community?
The problem that is solving is that some bridges don't have a strong enough structure to help cars go through it.
Okay. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Um, and is there anything else you want to tell us about your project? Do you know how long has the Warren Trust Bridges been around? Do you have an idea, the history of it?
No, not really, but it says it was made in the late 19th century, so I'd say like around 100 years.
Okay, we can go with that. We can go with that. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Now, when it came to the design of it, what did you incorporate into your design? Or what are some of the important things to take note of when it comes to the Warren Trust design?
If you want to build something sturdy, you have to add triangles. Triangles are the most sturdiest shape. So if you wanted to be able to go across, or if you want something to be really strong, you have to add triangles to build.
Very nice. Very nice. Awesome. Well, is there anything else you want to share with us about your project? Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much for sharing with us, Ramar. All right. You guys ready? Are you sure you're ready?
Hold on, I need to.
All right, so you're going to demonstrate something for us, Ramar. What are you going to demonstrate?
I'm going to demonstrate how strong the tower is.
Wow. Okay, this is going to be quite a demonstration. We're ready when you are.
Okay.
Wow, look at that support. That's amazing.
That is impressive.
So that goes
Yeah.
to show you just how strong and durable that Warren Trust design is. That's awesome. Thanks for demonstrating that. I would try it, but maybe I shouldn't. All right. Thanks, Ramar.
Are we still there?
Yeah, I think they went out for a second. They said that their internet, they were having a little issues with their internet, but that was amazing. What I think his name is Amar. I don't know if it's Shamar or Amar, but he did an excellent job for him to
Yeah.
stand on such a small detailed piece of work. for his trust bridge and then stand on it to show how strong it is. That's powerful.
Yeah,
That's
well,
really powerful.
we got to talk about what's on display, Sister Abraham, compared to what bro was just speaking on. You know, introducing these concepts and thoughts to our youth, and they're demonstrating it. You know, that scalable model of popsicle sticks that could support his weight. That's impressive. You know, and now we can get the application, or we got a model that can go into the real world. And you know, I just think about, we talked a lot about bridges this year. A lot of the kids were interested in that, and we looked at the conditions across the country. Just in the United States alone, I think the grade is like a D, maybe you know, just the bridges are so long, the infrastructure is so antiquated, and it's time for upgrades and stuff. And you know, we did a little probing, and some of the kids probably did more extensive research, but you know,
wow,
I think that was a good demonstration of the physics, you know, coming up with not just sustainable solutions, but you know, something cost effective too. That's something bro always talks about, is identifying a problem and making it better, and if you can, make it cheaper, but above all, make it sustainable. So
Brother Price, can I ask you a question?
yes, ma'am.
What do you how do you think AI would play into that when it comes to building bridges and things of that nature? Like what?
Oh man, that's a great question. I mean, just a little known fact that AI is right now replacing Google searches. Google searches are on a decline, maybe the past 12, 18 months. And I'm just putting it out there because AI is taking off from a novelty aspect, and people are using it, you know, as they would a Google or nothing, but it's much more powerful than that. So I mean, it can be used to do the research, to do the data. Like, you know, you can just, hey, AI, give me the data on the condition of the bridges. Hey, what, you know, give me some statistics. You know, it's something, a little campaign I've been on personally to people I encountered with is data acumen. And we really got to get into using and putting stuff into matrices that, you know, we can quantify these ideals and the logic and reasoning behind what we need to do to solve these problems. So I think AI is going to be a great resource, but it does come with trade-offs. And I don't want us to be just consumers of it. I really want us to understand how it works under the hood, because at the end of the day, it is just an algorithm and a data structure that's replicating all this stuff.
Right. Wow. Thank you. Thank you for that answer. Because it's important.
That's right. AI world is upon us.
Yep. And I saw how AI was replacing just it's doing replacing
you know, I think there's, you know, there's the saying that goes, you know, people fear what they don't understand. And I think that's a huge factor of it. And this is what we want to remove with our students, the lack of understanding of the tools, so that way when they understand the tools, then they know how to utilize them, right? And they have less of a fear for them, because they understand exactly what it is, actually how to use it. Sometimes when we see something and we don't understand it as much, it's kind of like, you know, it's a little bit off-putting to us, you know, and especially, you know, the movies don't help us, you know, the movies that we watch.
Terminator.
Yeah, that don't help our imaginations run wild either. So, but in all actuality, a lot of these things are a lot of these advancements in technology, you know, just like with anything, you know, there's pros and cons to every situation, you know, and again, understanding the pros and cons of the technology and the advancement of it help us navigate into the world that we're in, because whether we accept it, don't accept it, Like it, don't like it, utilize it, don't utilize it, understand it, don't understand it. It's here. And it's here
Exactly.
full fledged. I'm talking about all the way here. It's like it didn't slowly creep, or maybe it was slowly creeping itself in, you know, and then it just seemed to smack with like a full fledged, you know, like it was just a full on wave. Everywhere you turn, it's like they got an AI for that. In fact, there's actually a website called There's an AI for that, right? And that website actually gives you every artificial intelligent tool that is created for, and if you can't find it on this website, then if you mention it on the website, it will be there within a week. That's the crazy part about this website called There's an AI for that.
Well,
Wow.
yeah.
Now
Well,
that's something because yeah, I mean, like you said, I believe they were rolling it out slowly but surely because I remember my husband and we had friends who were truck drivers and this was, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 years ago. They said they pulled up to Budweiser and they would tell them just leave the trailer. Robots were coming out and actually taking the beer out and putting it back in the truck. And this was stuff that was hush hush. It was not. They said they didn't. They were dumbfounded. They were like, "What?"
Yeah.
And
well, I
mind
just,
blown to me.
I'm sorry,
sorry.
sis. Go ahead. No, finish your thought. Finish your thought. I just wanted to chime in on that.
It was. They said it was amazing because there's a lot of things that are going on that are, you know, a little quiet, especially when it comes to artificial intelligence. A lot of people can't handle it as well because it's like if they try to roll out everything, it would freak a lot of people out. So just like you said, preparation mentally and emotionally is the key. And our students are on the cusp of that by learning technology and learning how to
My name
use
is
it.
Troy. I'm one of your volunteers here at the Science. What we're going to talk about most today is we're going to talk about something called rapid prototype. Right? So rapid prototype or 3D printing. What we do with 3D printing, 3D printing is the wave of the future. This is something that we must engage in. We must learn about how to build instead of buying. For two reasons. One, to increase your own economy, and number two, for the future, for the children. Children have lost the art of building. They've never lost the art of creation, but they've lost the art of building. So being that we live in a newer time, we have to learn how to use newer technology. Here at the Zion Institute, we teach science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. What you're looking at here is a culmination of science, technology, where you become the engineer by way of the mathematics or the mechanics. With this thing here, I can build whatever I want to build, become self-sufficient, or stimulate an economy. Let's have a look at some of the things that can be built. We can build stuff like cups. We have these that can be built for fun. We can build these as planters. Well, why would I want to build this for fun or build this as a planter? Well, if I built something like this, guess what I'm doing? Reducing the carbon footprint on the planet. That's why I would want to build this. That means we don't have to go to Saudi Arabia, deboat the oil, bring it back over here, refine it and charge everybody an arm and a leg for it. That's why we want to do stuff like that. We also do things like this. So yes, these are prototypes that were used to make prototypes, that we used in 1969. One small step for man, one step for mankind. We built stuff off of this. Let me show you what else we have done with that. If you look inside of your car, good side of your car, good portion of your car has 3D printed parts made from these same type of materials. I'll tell you about the materials in a minute. Cameraman, walk with me. In technology, you probably watched a movie called Iron Man, and you watched Tony Stark's put something on like this. There's a scene in one of the Iron Mans where he had this up like this, and here's Thor coming, and he went like that to Thor. This is one of the things. These are some of the other things we do with this. Now here's a prototype where we would use this as a prosthesis. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, 3D printing prosthesis for human beings. Now we also have something called bioengineering. Let's go a step further, where we are now taking 3D printed parts and we're working on the heart. We're putting valves in the heart. If you drunk too much St. Ives back in the 90s, we can rebuild your intestines. So 3D printing technology is a vast technology, again, in the field of science, technology, and engineering. There's coding involved. There's the understanding of how machines work, whether it's brushless or brushed. There's the mathematics in it. There's the mechanicals in it. And something else we didn't think about. And teachers love to hear this one, deductive reasoning. Oh, that is the one that drives everybody crazy. So again, please be a part of Design Arts Institute. Come over here and look at the creative mind that are here, young babies that are being informed so that when they grow up, they become knowledgeable. I have some children that I would like for you to speak to. So what I'm going to do is grab the camera so that the cameraman can tell you who he is and what he does in the field of rapid prototyping.
So hello, my name is Midwinds. I'm from Zyx 62, 7th grade. So we build 3D printed projects. So right now they're prototypes right now. They're not the real parts. So right now we 3D print the projects to help other people in need and help the world solve solutions. So right now the hub, like he said, like he said, you can use it for multiple stuff. You can use it for gardening, personal use, and other stuff. Also, we have the drone here. Also, could be 3D printed. You can use for multiple reasons. For example, medical reasons, military reasons, and also aiding reasons. And we also have this right here. For example, if your car doesn't have a brake, you could 3D print one for free without spending a single dime. And so basically, are you able to use the disc brake right here? Well, we don't have the pad right now, but there should be like a pad here. For example, you need some pressure. When the pressure goes on, it just stops the brake from moving. And here, and my next door right here. Right now, this. Where do I go? What we're doing right now is. Where do I go though? This is my next door, so you don't manually have to stir liquids. So what you want to do is just 3D printed the parts right here. This is the inside right now. The motor right here. The magnets right here. So basically, you just put a liquid here, put the magnet inside liquid. The magnet will connect with the motor inside the magnet and just stir. These are the materials right here in case y'all want to build it for yourselves. And a magnetic stirrer is also a laboratory device that scientists also use to mix items without manually have to do it.
Now I have a question for you, young man, because the project that you have here, this is the one that can allow us to mix a liquid. So you used water. I'm sorry, I had the camera down. You used water in your experiment. And so when the magnet saw the water, it created somewhat of a vortex.
Yeah, it creates a vortex inside of it, so you don't manually have to mix your items. Basically, you just put a magnet inside, turn on the magnetic stirrer, the magnet inside the magnet, there is no sense. The magnet inside the liquid, then it's gonna create a vortex inside.
Can I ask you a question? What would be the difference between something like what you have created here and let's say in the hospital where they use, well, we not say they, but a machine that is used in the hospital is called a centrifuge. So what this centrifuge does is separates specific tubes. It separates whole blood from serum. What would be the difference, or what is your ideology that is behind this? Would you say something in the medical field like that? Yours would be something similar to a centrifuge,
Well,
where you just mixing but not separating, or you can mix and separate through a magnet.
I mean, I don't really know how to separate liquids through the magnets. So if you're just mixing with it, because I don't think you can separate other liquids from magnets. So yeah, you're just mixing other liquids.
And you heard it first here. Tell them who you are one more time and how they can see you again, young man.
Once again, my name is Midwins from Zyx Institute, 7th grade, and this is my project.
Please support the young man. Again, let's take the information so that we could turn it into knowledge. Thank you again.
Wonderful.
Shout out to Midwinds.
Yeah, shout out to Midwinds. Midwinds, if you have a Cash App, please pass it to us so it can be put in the chat. Put that in the chat. Let me do my shout out to Zyx. For those who would like to donate for Cash App, it's $ Zyx Movement. For Zelle, Zyx Movement Corp at gmail.com. To enroll your student, it would be the zyxinstitute.org. And please support. It's very important as a community. It's very important for us as a people, as a nation. So please support. No amount is too small. I just want to put that out there. No amount is too small. It all adds up. So please just give what's on your heart, and let's keep this Black excellence going. Black power. This is what we needed for our children to be pushed into excellence and greatness.
And a huge thank you to One Love and Brandon. Thank you, brothers. Thank both of y'all for your super chats.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you very much. And I'm gonna see. Let me see if it's in the chat. Is anyone ready to present? Oh, hey, Sister Cindy. I see. I see. How you doing? Mm-hmm.
Good. Thank you.
All right. All right. Purpose says she is ready. So anyone in Zyx who would like to put Purpose up there, she said she is ready to present her project.
Oh, thank you, Brother Marley. Shout out to Marley Ma the God. Thank you for that super chat. Sister Abraham, you're on mute.
All right. What's up? What's up? Yes. We are moving around in the building. Hold on, let me turn my camera on. Sorry about that. Cool.
Hey, Brother Dot.
Hey, peace.
Purpose says she's ready to present if you guys are able
Ready,
to.
Purpose? All right.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Right on up. We're gonna bring you
Hey,
right
Purpose.
on up. We're gonna have Micah come down for a second. We'll bring you back up when you're ready, Micah. Huh?
anyone hear me?
Yes.
How you doing, Purpose?
I'm doing well. How are you, Mr. Dot?
Pretty well, pretty well. Can't complain. Can't complain. Excited today is our science fair. All right, so we're gonna let you pretty much Purpose. Oh, not me. Yeah, I put it on Purpose.
All right. Hi, everyone. My name is Purpose Abraham. I go to Zyx Institute. I am in the 9th grade. And today I'm sharing a presentation about my project, the Smart House. Me and my brother Samuel are working together with our project, the Smart House. And I will show you my presentation I'll show you my presentation with the Smart House. Let me share my screen. Okay. All right. Can anyone see our screen? Oh, can anyone see my screen?
No, I can't see it.
Oh.
Did you share it? Were you able to
Yes.
share it?
Let me try again. Okay. All right. All right. Can anyone see my screen now?
No.
Nah.
Wait. Is the screen not sharing? Y'all can't see her?
No, we see her, but we can't see
We
her
see her,
screen.
but we can't see her screen.
Oh, you trying to share your screen?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait. That's something different. Hold on.
I'm gonna try again.
No, hold on. Wait. In order to share screen, you gotta send what you want to share. Send it to me so you can tell me what you want to share so I can share it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not like Zoom where you could just give somebody screen sharing abilities. It's different. So what? Put in the back chat what you want to share.
All right. I put it.
Huh?
I put it in the chat.
You put it in the chat?
Oh, yes.
Go. Let's go. The donations is coming strong. Give me 1 sec. All right, let's see. You put it in the chat already?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Oh, purpose. Purpose.
Yes, I'm sorry.
This is a direct link to Canva. You have to bounce out your slides. Okay, you got to bounce out your slides and have your slides already presentable, ready to present. Okay.
Okay,
This
no
is going to
problem.
Canva, and I don't have access to your Canva account, so I can't see it, and it's not. Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta bounce these out. Always bounce out your slides, your presentation. Don't never leave it in the actual place where you're making it out. All right, for professional purposes. All right, guys. So yeah, you gotta bounce that out. It's not gonna show like that. All right. In the meantime, while that's being done, it appears to be a food frenzy. We're having a food frenzy going, a mid-event food frenzy. We all know science and food go together, right? Can't have food without science. There's chemistry and cooking. Chemistry and physics. All right. Let's see what we got going on. Let's see. Meantime, while she's doing that, let's go to the comments. Let's go to the comments real quick and see what we got going on in the comments. What our comments go. Oh. Yes, let's see what they saying in the comments. Let's see if the people are being nice, which they should be. You know, I mean, yes. Sharing is caring. Give support to the ZIAX Faces of STEM movement. Yes. My son Matthew said, "What's good? What's going on, Matthew? Peace, Matthew. How you doing? Peace to you too. Also, one love. Let's see. Could probably use one of those St. Ives intestines rebuild. Oh man. Hello, Michi. Okay.
Hey guys, sorry about that. I was trying to help Purpose with her issue. I'm gonna give her my phone right now, and she'll do her presentation. I'll just yeah. So you can put me on the screen, and then she'll do it that way, and she'll just sit there and hold my phone to the screen.
Okay.
So there you go. Just gonna hold it to the screen like this. Move your hand. Hold it on the sides.
You see what it is?
Hold on one second. Make sure you can see it. There we go. What that was.
Why are you making that face?
Can they see the screen? Yeah, they can see. Can anybody see the screen?
Yes, we can. Can you turn it
Yeah,
inside?
rotate.
Rotate it. Yeah,
There we go.
Okay, so hold it like that, Purpose, and go for what you know.
All right. Greetings everyone. Greetings everyone. Today my presentation is about the smart home. Me and my brother Samuel are working on this project, but today I want to show everyone my presentation. Here you go. The Smart Home by Purpose and Samuel Abraham, grade 9 and 10. Introduction. Hello. In this science fair, we will present our project, the Smart House. Our project will show you how sensors and automation makes homes safer and more comfortable. What is a smart home? A smart home are homes that are equipped with internet-controlled devices such as smartphones, which allow the home's feature to be controlled remotely from an outside location by using the device. The features. The smart home has powerful features like auto lights, a motion trigger alarm, temperature control, and built-in security to make homes safer, more efficient, and easier to live in. Why do we need smart homes in the Black community? We need smart homes in the Black community so that families can feel safe, save money on bills, and to make sure homes are updated and not outdated. Conclusion. In conclusion, I want to say that having a smart home may sound scary, but look at the bright side. It's important to keep our homes updated and renovated. Efficiency is important when having a home, and safety is key to a nice home. Our Cash App. If you want to support us, you can donate via Cash App at $MadeFree123 MadeFree123. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Purpose, I do have a few questions. What made you want to do a smart home?
Oh yeah.
Oh, sure.
What made me want to do a smart home? Well, to be honest, I was looking at types of homes, and when I heard a smart home, at first I was like, there's no such thing as a smart home. But then I realized that yeah, there is a smart home. Like, I know family members that do have smart homes, built-in security, and they temperature and stuff. So I thought maybe I can do the smart home, and that's why I chose the project.
Well, thank you.
You're
Is there anything else?
I want to say support the Zayak movement and support the Zayak. Thank you.
Good job.
Wow, so cool.
Hey, can I add a couple of comments?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so hey, I think that's a good sector that you and Sam are working on, Purpose. And I heard you capture three good points about the whole smart homes and what IoT can do with the whole aspect of safety, just through sensors, putting a model in or a real world application where sensors can come in and just do certain things for us for protection, for whether it's from physical harm or physical threats, or some unforeseen incidents like a fire or something. So you can just have stuff in there where you can have a model in your model where at certain temperatures the window's going to automatically just raise up, be triggered by some type of motor or something. I like to comment about the savings because, yeah, with temperature, you can even have simple sensors to recognize when you're not home. If you're not using the AC or the heat, then, you know, the home would just automatically shut out and it just sense, you know, it sense your presence or, you know, that stuff that you can do with that. And then above all, just the whole aspect of what the IoT sector will bring is a, you know, comfort and quality of life. You know, I'm always just pulling out the driveway and get down the block and like, man, did I let the garage door down? Or, you know, so being able to just do something remotely like that or just have that ease of mind instead of just circling the block and risk being late to your next appointment or something. So yeah, that's just some pointers I heard through your presentation that, you know, when y'all implement the model and, you know, lighting, same thing, automation of lighting, that it spill over into savings and efficiency. So just want to throw that in there.
Amazing job.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. That was amazing. All right. Look
Wait,
at all these.
come in. Wait, I was trying to come in. Oh, there we go. I've been trying to get in there for like about a minute now, pressing the. I don't know. Our internet is lagging, so when I press the mute button to unmute, it takes forever to unmute. So I'm thinking it didn't work, so I press it again, and then I really muted myself back now. Now I gotta unmute. I've been trying to get in for a little minute. How is everything? Purpose, good job, great job. I want to say that first and foremost. I want to ask you a question though before you leave out. Purpose, come back on mom cam real quick. Hold on, I got a question for you. Purpose.
Hold on, let me see if I can locate her. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
And Brother Dodd, after Purpose, we're gonna come over and speak to David about his project.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very perfect. Yep. Okay, hey Purpose, I have one more question for you before you go off about your project. Okay, smart homes. I'm a tech head. I love technology and I love, you know, the idea of being able to have a house that's futuristic. I grew up on it. I grew up on this cartoon. I don't know, you guys are kind of young, but I grew up on this cartoon called The Jetsons, right?
Yes, sir.
Everything in the house was a complete smart home, right? And growing up, for me as a kid, this was all in the sci-fi section. Science fiction, all of that stuff was science fiction for me growing up as a kid. In today's world, that is no longer sci-fi. It's a reality today, a lot of these things, right? So my question for you is, right, with the pace that technology is moving in today, how long do you think that it will be before we actually reach to the stage where at one point in time, computers used to be a luxury, right? Now almost every home or everybody almost have access to a computer now, right? Cell phones used to be a luxury. Now everybody, whether you have a good one or not so good one, but everybody has access to a cell phone now. At what point in time do you think will it come where all of the homes will be like smart homes? It will be no more of the homes that we are currently living in today, where you have to do everything manually. At what stage, how fast do you think that we will be? What year do you think that it will be before we finally reach the stage where it's a common norm thing where all of the homes being built are. This is how homes come. This how your house comes. It comes like that. What do you mean your refrigerator don't do that? That's how houses come. At what point in time do we feel like that's going to reach to that point? Like how far are we from that? How far are we from that? Or how close are we to that?
Close. I'll say probably maybe 5. I don't know the exact year. I'll say 5 years.
That close, huh? Within 5 years?
Yes.
I mean, technology is rapidly moving at a rapid pace, so you might not be wrong about that, sister.
Because there's also they're in restaurants now. You got robot waitresses and robot chefs.
Yeah.
So I'll say 5 years.
So we're saying by 2030 we should have smart homes everywhere.
Yes.
I'm with you on that. All right. Appreciate that. Thank you, Purpose. I look forward to purchasing some smart home products and pieces from your company in the next 10 years, though. You laughing? I'm serious.
I
look forward to that.
And thank you, Mr. Dot.
All right. Thank you, Purpose, for
Hi, Purpose.
You're welcome.
Thank you. All right. Okay. Now.
Okay, so now we're going to go over to David, if that's okay.
Yes, we are. Let's do it.
Awesome. All right, David, we have you on camera. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, so tell us, obviously your name is David. Tell us, David, what grade are you in?
The 7th grade.
All right, 7th grade. Awesome. So tell us about the project that you did today.
Project is air quality monitor. So it detects different gases in the air, like in the quality of it.
Okay, so tell us a little bit about what the purpose of this is. Did you say? You said air quality?
Yes.
Okay, so walk us through how did you come up with this project, or how long did it take you?
Well, what's it called? The time it took it around like a day and a half for it. The main thing that took the longest was coding. We had to figure out with program all of the sensors to
yes, please.
board and
Thank
connect
you.
it to Wi-Fi, so we can place it in areas without having for us to check back at it all the time. So,
Very nice, very nice. And what's this
Thank you,
little
sir.
box here? Help us understand that.
This container is for like all of this to go into the battery, the breadboard with the sensors, the LCD screen, the USB. What's it called? We just have the battery sitting on top of it, stack this stuff on top, and include the LCD screen into this box right here. So and this, so we would be able to put it in different places. It's the phone where the quality of the air isn't too good. It's in. That would mean it.
How long did it take to build?
Took like a day and a half.
How do you figure out where to put each circuit?
Mr. Q, I probably have to do it.
Very nice, very nice.
Gases.
I don't know which ones which I forgot, but in these right here it detects carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, CO3. I forgot which one that was, and sensor right here to detect can sense heat and humidity.
So once the reading is registered, it's registered on the little gadget here, did you say?
Yes, this LCD screen display.
Okay.
But at the moment, I can demonstrate it because we had kind of forgot the hotspot to hook it up to the Wi-Fi. So right now, but if it was here, I would turn it on and it would bring different readings of all the different gases that's in the air.
Very nice. Very nice. And of course, this may be an obvious question for you, but why do you think this is important?
Well, multiple reasons. For me, I had built this because it had something to do with, personally, I had asthma, so things like these be able to help with how different places affect my health and other people. With like at different stuff where there's so much of exhaust going into the air, exhaust and smoke.
Yeah.
Tell how much of it is in the air and maybe for us to be able to see how we can stop it.
Absolutely. And be able to save lives and things of that nature. Awesome. Anything else you want to share with us about your project?
Actually, yes. It's right here. It's called a buck converter. Since normally, right, this is called the ESP32, and
Thank you.
like other ones that have been seen, like Arduino boards, each take 5 volts and but the battery that we use 12 volts and 12 and this right here, this converter, so it takes the 12 volts and transitions it into 5 for the speed to handle.
Awesome. Okay.
And because it's a go beat tank, that's why I go back because after I keep replacing it, this is the last stop.
Good, of course.
Very nice. Awesome. Well, thank you so much, David, for sharing your impressive project. We appreciate it.
Great job. Great job.
Yeah, that's very, very great job. I remember
Amazing.
from where you started a few weeks ago, and then just to see them. Yeah, y'all know I'm really stoked to see them Arduino and ESP32s out. Just
Right.
knowing the story, so that's ecstatic.
That's amazing, Brother Price. I tell you.
But that's like three different disciplines all within that though, because it was like, you had the coding aspect of that, you had the circuits, Brother Eric worked with them, with how to do the circuits and build their own circuits. And then that box, they actually designed that. That's a Zyx design. And
Wow.
Brother Q and Brother Dot worked with them on the 3D printing. And yeah, so that's a combination of a bunch of disciplines in bro is in 7th grade.
And
Yeah.
that's amazing. I would love for him to include with that detection of mold, because us as folk, what they're doing is they're putting us in homes that have mold in them, and a lot of babies are getting chronic asthma and getting like what is that like bad skin rashes, respiratory infection. So I mean it look at the science that these young students are producing, that like this young King David, and we need it. We need that, and like you said, where it's cost effective, because you can have someone come into your home and they'll test for mold, and they'll charge you $150 just to to test, and that person may not have it at that moment. But if they have a kit like that, you know, you could pay like maybe $15-$20 for, and then, you know, take care of the issue. Then that's huge. That's
Yeah,
huge.
we have an amazing future ahead of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I just want to say, if there's a sensor out there to detect mold, Brother Q has probably already bought it. You know, that's just a shameless plug that he went out there and scoured the internet for everything. Once he was committed, he looked for every sensor that he could. Then it went from, okay, we got a sensor, now let's look for industrial grade. And so he's done thorough research. So if there's an application out there for it, Zag's probably already got it over there in the parts. And
I believe it, Brother Price.
yeah, you know, I just wanted to just get that shameless plug out there, letting everybody know that the donations do not go in vain. They do not go in vain. I'd be like, bro, slow down. He's like, nah, you know, let's get it now.
Yeah, he's zealous when it comes to, as soon as you drop it, as soon as the coins hit, you know, as soon as that money hits the Cash App, he's like, let's go to Home Depot, let's go this way.
Exactly.
Oh, he don't play no games. I remember one time, Brother Price, he was on there. He was just flashing stuff across the street. You can get 3D printers, you can get sensors, you can get this, you can get wood, you can get this. And I'm like, and it was from Asia or something like that. It was an Asian company where you can get things.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Not Temu. I forgot the
Alibaba.
AliExpress.
Yeah,
AliExpress. Yeah.
And he put that up there, and he was letting students know, hey, you don't have to suffer and where everything is bleeding your pockets dry. Everything could be cost effective, or you know. So I mean, getting pulleys and all that stuff. He put it all up there. I remember that was last year when he did that. That was
he wasted no time. So
yeah, any time.
that's duly noted. That's you know, that's because that's a whole social justice aspect of it. You got Brother Domo to teach the civics and stuff, but you know, that's I don't want to get ahead of myself and speak out of turn, but that's kind of like something that as a whole that Zayax is trying to get into the researching of that. And you know, we're taking a social justice approach and we're looking at what's happening in our communities. We want to be aware of what's going on in our communities. Like you said, you know, you'll move us into a place that's got lead or mold or whatever.
Exactly.
So yeah, so we don't have to wait on a trusted government entity. We're going to know ourselves, or we're going to have a entity out there that represents us and really tell us what's going on in our communities. I shut up.
We need it. We really need it.
We do.
And even gas leaks and things of that nature, because they'll put us in a home knowing good and well that there's a lot of issues, and we're not privy to it but if you put something with technology in there and they'll detect it, you're like, I can't move in here. Well, why not? Well, I detected, you know, lead or mold, or I detected a gas leak. You know, it'll actually say gas leak. You know,
right.
And they'll say, well, how did you know? It doesn't matter how we know. It's the fact that we detected it and we're not moving in until you fix it.
Exactly.
They just put us in any place, and it's not right. It's not right. We got rights too. Shoot. Don't get me started. You can tell Brother Price I'll be cutting up. And I'm telling you, this is beautiful stuff.
That's right. Babies are learning it.
But Brother Dot, I mean, look at you, Brother Dot, and look at you, Brother Price. Look at the work that you guys are doing, and look at how Brother Q and Sister Marsha and Miss Teacher Stella and just so many people who are out here who are just all in. You know, it's really helpful, and you know, and Sister Cindy who volunteers a lot, and you know, just grateful. We just have to be grateful and appreciative. So, yeah.
Yes, it's a community effort. They say they have the saying that's famously known that it takes a village. And
yeah,
definitely the truth. It definitely takes a village, and we have our village. We have our village, everyone, and it's growing. It's growing, guys, and that's the blessing. Our village is growing, and the more it grows, we got more babies to raise in that village. And we have more members in that village to help with hands in raising our children properly.
Create our own citadel.
That's
That's
right.
it. That's it. And because children need to know that they're safe. You know,
That's right. That's right.
they don't need to feel unprotected. And a lot of times, even when we put them in environments, that are not structured or, look like us,
Right.
you put them in that environment and they feel isolated because the first thing they do is like, why are they here? Or, I mean, we've all experienced it in college where they're just like, well, why are you in this class? You know, you're not supposed to be here. And you have to have that confidence. So them being in an environment that gives them that confidence, they could say, I don't know who you think you're talking to, but I'm the boss of this. Okay.
Right.
Exactly.
They can let them know I'm better than okay, let's not even go there.
Did I
I'm a
have
rock.
Professor tell me that one time? Don't come back.
That's right.
Wow.
That's right. A place where they feel comfortable at, a place where they feel at home, a place where they can be able to learn, grow, make mistakes. They have room to make mistakes here. That's the other part about it. That's the beautiful part. They need to be able to have room to make those mistakes. That's a part of growing.
Yep.
And here at the Zayix Institute, they have that space. They have that cushion space to be able to make those mistakes that they can learn from, that they can grow from. They don't have to save the mistakes for real world applications. And some things we learn actually in life, growing. But they have a comfortable, safe space where they have the guidance is guided. So their corrections is guided with compassion. The adults that they have around them at home, the adults that they have with them here at the Institute, they're surrounded by love and compassion. So that's the key component to the success of any child. I always believe that. When the child is surrounded by love and compassion, that child will grow and be successful. It's a must. That child will grow and succeed because they have the room to flourish. They have that space to be able to flourish and grow comfortably. And that's what we need to start creating for our babies. And that's where it's at for us. We need to create those situations where they have the comfortable space to learn and grow and flourish comfortably. And they feel comfortable with making mistakes because they're comfortable with knowing that these is actually lessons that they can learn from.
And know that they can.
I think y'all got somebody up. We got somebody up.
Yep, we got somebody up. Let's get them on. Let's get them up on. All right. Let's get them.
All right. Awesome. Okay, tell us your name.
My name is Takari Spicketer.
Awesome. Nice to meet you, Takari. What grade are you in?
I'm at 8th grade.
Awesome. Very nice. So tell us a little bit about your project today.
This is my hydraulic press.
Very nice. Okay. How long did it take you to make this project?
I'll be like a day or two.
All right. So walk us through it. Tell us about it.
Most of these, most of these parts are for the walls. These two for the syringes. And the syringes have hoses that are connected to one-way valve. The one-way valves are like they allow the syringe to pump in water and then pump it out to these syringes. Press down on objects.
Awesome. Okay. So what part of technology here did you incorporate into your project?
I don't really know. I probably I don't know.
Okay. I guess we could say you're utilizing compressive force and I guess the hydraulic altogether. I guess that kind of sums it up in a way. Okay. So what challenges did you come across while building this project, if any?
It probably took me like 4 or 5 tries to print this all together. And then gluing it was a problem. As you can see, I still need to glue it a little bit. But yeah.
Okay.
And I would probably say too the hoses. It was sometimes leak.
6:30. I don't know.
And how did you solve that problem?
I just glued it around it, but I still have to fix it because it's a little bit leakage here.
Okay. Awesome. Okay. And how would you say this project could be utilized in our community? What are some of the benefits, and how do you see this benefiting your community?
I'd say it would like offer more opportunities for Black people to get into colleges.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say it would utilize art.
Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Do you want to do a demonstration for us so we can get a visual of how it works? So talk us through it as you're operating it. So what are you doing now?
I'm pumping the water from this water bottle.
Okay.
Getting the water because this one way valve, so you can pump this.
Okay.
It's like so way valve. It would be this way.
Okay. Nice. So we see the flow of water throughout the foods as you're compressing it. Okay. So you see it moving. Very nice. We see the valves coming down. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we see it moving now. Very nice. Very nice. Awesome. So what did you learn while operating or while putting this project together?
The one valves.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. Very nice. Okay. And how will this help your career as an engineer?
Probably I'll have probably when I get older, I can have more experience with hydraulics.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Anything else you want to show us about your project?
I think that's all. Yeah.
Okay, very nice. So as we know, there's much importance to this particular project, and we're looking to see and learn about other projects. Awesome. Well, thank you so much again for your demonstration and sharing your project. Thanks, Takari.
Takari, that was an amazing job. Also, I saw you had a put your Cash App in the chat so people can donate to you. And also as well, people don't forget to donate to Zayax. Okay, do not forget that. Very important. Any way you can. No amount is too small or too big. So with the Cash App is $Zayax the movement. The Zell is Zayax the movement corp at gmail.com. And for the institute, it is the ZayakInstitute.org. For those who would like to enroll, get the word out. Tell people about the Zayak Institute and how important it is for their students and their children to be involved in the movement for education for STEM, so they can be powerful young kings and queens, reshape the future of this world. Yeah.
That's right. That's right. All right. Hello. What's up, Zach?
I don't know if I said, but David also did an excellent job. If he has a Cash App, David, put your Cash App out there so we can,
Yes, David. David, if you got your Cash App, put your Cash App out there.
Yeah, put it out there so people can donate. You deserve it. You worked hard.
Put your Cash App out there so people can donate.
Takari, same thing, please.
Takari, put your Cash App out there so people can donate. Takari, if you out there, put your Cash App so people can donate.
Exactly.
And if not, if you want to donate to everyone, guys, you can donate to $XYAYXTHEMOVEMENT. Yes. Movement. I had to slow down and spell that correctly. Make sure I spell it right?
I think we got another one up. Somebody else is up.
All right, we got somebody else coming up. Let's get right to them, guys.
Oh, they like my man Don J. No, that's Josh.
And,
Okay.
Yup, that's Joshua. Let's see what we doing. Joshua, you got it.
All right, so we have here Joshua. Joshua, tell us what grade you're in.
I'm in 10th grade.
Very nice, very nice. Okay, so tell us what project you worked on today.
So right here, this is a work pump that I made. Sorry, I went too loud so I can hear me.
Feel free to speak louder, as loud as you can.
Okay, so I made a water pump. I was working on this project for a good 2 years since 2023, but I upgraded it over time. But for this season, for this science fair, I added a LCD screen and a water sensor, and I also added a button, and it's all coded by Arduino. So basically, what the project would do, it would I have the LCD screen right here. It will display the water levels on that. It will display on the LCD screen. So like for reference, it can't work right now because there's no internet. But and I was troubleshooting it yesterday. It's a lot of issues with it, but tomorrow will probably be good. But basically, if the water level is dry, right, it will say 0. And then the more you dip it in, the more wet it is. It will the number rates will high. The cap is 700, and then the lowest is 0. It's in middle, it will say medium. It will say the value, like we'll see 300, whatever. Like already in numbers. And then high is 700, and then the pump music automatically when it's pumping the water into the cup and the water sensor is in it. Once it reaches the top, it says it on the LCD screen. It will stop automatically, and it will push over the motor. It's being controlled by the button. So I just press it, and then once it gets to its top, it will stop automatically.
Very nice. Very nice. Now, what do you see this solving in our community? What kind of problems or what solutions can it bring to our community?
I feel like it would be good for in the real world uses such as plumbing, because it will filter out or change the water or bodies of water. It acts like a water pump or since it's creating airflow, it can only offer a variety of usage, so it could be like
Very nice. Now, I know you said you were working on this project for quite some time. What were some of the upgrades that you worked on over the years?
So before all of this, it was a simple piece of 2x4 wood. I just cut off. Now I had this wrench. I'm going to go screw in the middle like this. And I had this 12-volt linear actuator. I mean, it's a linear actuator. It does the reciprocating motion, was pushing it back and forth. And then, yeah, it was just that. So it was just this body and like a lanky piece of wood. And then, I fixed up the model, but still not great. But just and then I added the H-bridge, like a DC motor. You can drive to like since I made a home with it, to everything. So then what I added was the sensor, and then the LCD screen so you can display the values, and then the breadboard because so much inputs was being used. I wanted to spread it so I can have more control of it. Yeah, that's it. That's most of
Very nice. Did you have any challenges? What were some of the challenges you came across?
This project, I don't want to go too deep. Y'all understand. It's like
Give us maybe 2 of the major problems or challenges that you came across.
troubleshooting it is very difficult. That's all for being an engineer. So the problems I face, I'm thinking the most annoying one. Well, for the crown, this button, when I added the button, because originally I had a potentiometer, but the button just need to look. This is a press put button.
What is it called?
A press put button.
Okay, what purpose is that? What purpose does that serve?
It's to start and stop anything.
Okay.
So when I added this last night, 2 nights ago, so that was Thursday. When I added this Thursday, I replaced it with the potentiometer. The potentiometer is kind of like a speed controller, and it was just not working. And then, like, I had a teacher named CA. walked me through it. We were swimming out together. I was trying to figure out, oh, is my wiring wrong? Did I do this wrong? You know, it's such a, there's so much why you can't think too hard about it because you contradict yourself and you miss yourself up. So it was a very like, it was a very frustrating. So, well, I got it fixed at the end of the day, but obviously you help with Dante and GA. Those really much more than thank you, obviously. But
Very nice.
another issue, motor wasn't working, but that was because the wiring was running. It's like once it's all depends on the way you set it up because if you do it step by step, you need to actually remember and like learn about your project because if you don't, then you will get mixed up between the lines. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm working on
Yes.
the water sensor first, and then after I try to move on to the LCD screen, and I'm not paying attention to the water sensor. It's like it's hard to explain. I get it. So
Got you. Understood. You did a great job. So tell us, since you've upgraded this from a couple of years ago, are you planning to upgrade this in the future? What should we look forward to if you are planning to upgrade this even more?
I didn't want to move on to a different project. It's like milk on the shelf.
Okay.
But if I was to upgrade it again, so I think that if I was, it would be more. It will be more. I would turn it more into actual, um, like actual portable. Like this is portable, but I'm talking like an actual team and then an actual anything like a motor or something like this. But I'll make it more like say you could grab it, take it to your house, and do some. I'll make it more transportable, basically.
Okay.
And that'll be why like I would redo the whole model. Like no syringe, no. I'll make it like just straight up.
It sounds like you're up for the challenge, Joshua. That's what you're telling us. That's what it sounds like. Okay, awesome. Anything else you want us to know about this project?
Yeah, no, really, I can talk what I can show you because there's no the button issue. I was having trouble with it, and I'm still trying to troubleshoot it. But the area in here wasn't working for us. So
Okay.
with some more of the size, like, I can't promise you, but it might be so good.
Awesome.
Yeah. I'll put some video.
Definitely.
It's a video.
Awesome. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for sharing, Joshua. This was amazing. You did an awesome job.
Yeah.
All right, then. All right. Back to you,
Good
Brother
job, bro.
Todd.
All right. Good job, Joshua.
Yeah, bro,
Joshua,
worked really hard on that right there.
He
I
did.
sure.
Hey,
yeah.
they need to put their Cash App in there, so they need to be congratulated for their hard work. So, yeah,
Yes.
Josh, if you get a moment, just put that in the chat so people could definitely contribute financially to your greater endeavors.
Yes, definitely.
Hey, well, hey, two things. Hey, I just got a little closer insight on this particular project. He brought up some really good stuff. Working through adversity and just thinking critically through this. You got an ideal in your head, and then you get everything connected, and then it doesn't work. And yeah, those are challenges that comes. It just comes with research. And he persevered. And but yeah, they did get frustrated. There was some long nights for all of them, not just Josh, but that's just something that you don't get to see during the presentation, just all the efforts and stuff. And I mean, it's real easy to quit, but
I think the next one, I think I want to bring in a film team. I actually want to have it filmed, like documented, so you guys can actually see from the side of the aspect of the amount of dedication that these children are actually putting into these projects, the amount of frustration that comes. Because it's definitely, don't think that this is just fun, guys at home watching. Don't think that this is it's not easy for these children, right? It's not easy for them, right? So this is not just like a walk in the park. So they're actually really pushing and stretching their limits with learning this information. You know, some of them actually get frustrated. There have been projects that went flying across the room out of frustration. There have been tears that have came out. There have been a bunch of, you know what, forget this. I don't want to do this no more. I'm done with it. I can't do this. There's a bunch of that occurs and that happens. And I think that you guys don't get to see that side. So y'all miss that side of it. But I think that side is very important to see for other children to know, like, listen, we're not like a team of like mutants and X-Men. Like, we are human too, right?
Yes.
This gets frustrating. It gets difficult. After a while, you want to just say, you know what? This don't even work. It don't work, right? But the perseverance is what we will be showing in that documentary.
Yeah.
You know, as it's being documented, the perseverance, and then at the end of it all, the success rate that comes when they finally get the project to function and work the way that they was told that it would work if they follow X, Y, and Z steps, right? Along the way, they might have crossed the wire or mixed something up and it didn't work, and they get aggravated and frustrated, but they still stick with it and they still keep at it until they get it done right. And once those lights turn on, you can see the lights turn on within them.
Hey, brother Dot.
They brighten up. Yes.
Hey, so you know, I had the opportunity to sit in on some of your media training and catch, you know, some of the stuff, and that's something that I learned from you, bro. Was, you know, telling our story, learning to tell our story, and I think that's a good ideal, and that you just, you know, pros. You know, you guys are y'all are already arming the kids with that information. They do get that training, that skill set. We got to leverage that, bro.
Yeah, it's a fact. You got to see that and know that's there. And I know Q don't like this reference, but I reference it a lot like sports. When it come down to that perseverance of when it gets rough and it gets hard, and the team is at a disadvantage, right? And then we see those teams miraculously make a turnaround from those disadvantage points, and they come out victorious in the end. You know, and I think that come with good teamwork, good sportsmanship, good leadership, good coaching. You know, all of those factors.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, that dedication is, and I think we need to actually document that. You know, well, we got somebody. We're waiting. Let's see. I know that. Let me see. I know they said Nadira was ready, but we got to make sure that she have her camera on. Anybody that's coming up to present online, make sure you have your camera on so that we know that you're ready. Okay. All right. After this one, then you're gonna go up next, Nadira. I got you. All right. All right. Who do we have here?
All right. So we are here with, tell us your name.
Isaac.
Isaac, it's nice to meet you. So tell us, what grade are you in?
I'm in 10th grade.
Awesome, awesome. So tell us a little bit about the project that you created.
This is the first one that I made, and I made it last. Well, I started making it when I went to the summer program. I made this first. I didn't know what it was gonna be after, and I really put some thought into it. And then I made another one, but this is the second one that I made. This is actually a remade version. You know, I remade it to make it look professional. So yeah, it's powered by 30mm syringes and an original LCD screen, and
yes,
and this is powered by a battery, or it can be plugged into a computer.
Yeah, did you want to demonstrate for us?
Okay.
So as you're demonstrating, walk us through and talk us through each step that you're taking and what's being impacted.
So basically, this is a battery. This is a 5-volt battery, and it's connected to a buck converter, which is going to transfer all the electric current to the board. The black wire is the negative wire, and the yellow wire is the positive.
Nice. So we see it coming on as soon as you plugged in. So what's going to happen next?
This is a stepper motor. The stepper motor is going to power
the gear.
Yeah, the gear.
Okay.
It was moving, but it just stopped.
Okay.
So I something the water right now.
Okay.
It was working earlier though.
No problem. Did you have a couple of challenges while you were?
Yeah.
What were some of the challenges you had when you first put it together?
Was finding the right code for the Arduino. And also at first we didn't use this. Just beats.
Okay.
And then we added the LCDs so that we could power it. These two are the buttons that move it. This one is supposed to make it go up. This one is supposed to make it come back down.
Okay. But if you had to troubleshoot it right now, what would that troubleshooting look like?
You would just plug it into the computer. On the Arduino, and we would run the code and see what code we were selling. If the code does not work, we would put it into the chat and see. Tell it so they can figure the problem.
Okay.
Or what's wrong.
Very nice. Very nice. Now, how does a project like this relate to the real world? How do you see this project being a solution to real world problems?
I see this project being a solution to people with wheelchairs and who needs ramps to get to places and to be transferred from the hospital and stuff like that. Also, make it easier for them not to use the ramps because can't control the ramps. Somebody's not pushing them down. They can go down pretty fast. And yeah, I think that so in the medical field.
Very nice. Very nice. Now, do you see yourself wanting to upgrade the project at some point? And what does that look like for you?
I actually want to make it bigger. And I want to try and push myself to make everything like a larger scale. Like I want to make it the size of like this table or something like that. And I want to use metal or like something like that. Something more stringent.
Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Awesome. And how long did it take you to make this project, did you say?
I think about 8 months.
Wow. Very nice. Very nice. Awesome. Okay. Is there anything else you want to share with us on this other project here?
I just basically told you everything.
Okay. Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much for sharing. I appreciate it. Awesome.
Oh man, I love that concept. I love that concept.
Yeah, that was amazing. Isis, you did a great job. And if you have a cash app, let us know so people can donate to you. You deserve it. You work hard.
That's another one. Had to press through. And hey, just for the sisters, you can be an engineer and do architecture. You can do coding, and you can do physics, and your nails still be on fleek. So,
You better say it.
Right.
You better charge that.
That's
You better
right.
charge that kind of price.
yeah. So I'm just saying, shout out to my queens in the field. Yes, the young queen was on her game and still had
Had her nails done.
yeah.
And
Let
speaking
her
of
presence be known.
being divaed up and still doing STEM, we have. Oh wait, we got another one up. Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we got Nas coming up. 1 second. We got Nas coming up, and then we got you, Nadira. Okay. All right. All right. Let's spotlight Nas. Yeah.
All right, Nas.
All right, so my project is a tech. It's designed for this the base plate for the chassis. I designed it on Tinkercad, and then I 3D printed it as such. And then my components, I have an H bridge, Arduino, breadboard, and an ultrasonic sensor with a servo under it. This ultrasonic sensor, like it senses. It was moving just now, but like it all right. So if an object is in front of this sensor, it'll detect it and then it'll like move out the way. Well, I don't have the code right, but like once I have it, it'll be working. Yeah, it's pretty much it.
Very nice. How long did it take you to put this together?
A few hours.
A few hours. Okay.
Well, the wiring was like, yeah.
Would you say the wiring was one of the challenges for you, or
Definitely.
okay? And how did you work through the challenge? Still working through.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Awesome. Okay. So how can a project like this help your community?
Oh, you guys are glitching.
Yep.
But that
Oh man.
work is beautiful. You see that? You see that?
Yeah, that's
Brother
another. Yes, ma'am.
That's beautiful. Look at the work he put into that. He said the
Yeah.
wiring. Yeah, and it's funny what Brother Dot was talking about. You know, seeing the behind the scenes. I go through that too with the I don't want to be bothered. This is just too much, and the throwing stuff and breaking and smashing. And I'm like, what's wrong with y'all? Y'all tripping?
Yeah.
They go through that at home too. And
Yeah, I think it'd be a little even more stressful for the distance learners, because
it is because it's just them, and then we as
exactly.
parents have to step in, and that's what I'll be like, hey, y'all can't,
Yeah.
and I'll just say, just walk away from it, because
Yeah.
they get frustrated. Yeah, I go through the same thing. I just be looking at them like, welcome to my world.
But hey, that last project is something else that we're excited about. Autonomous vehicles. That's another area that we're getting real excited about that. And not so much as a car or whatever, but just I don't know, maybe a little shopping cart that'll just drive down to the store, mailbox or whatever for you that can.
Yeah, Brother Price.
That's something that the institute side is something that we're trying to look at as far as research and also teach the students these concepts and technologies. But, yep.
But look at even what they're doing with, just like you said, with what the young brother was working on, going into like places like Cambodia where they have mines from the 60s, and they go in there and no one has to get blown up anymore. That they could sense and say, this is where a mine is, and they could deal with that because there's stuff that's still active from Vietnam and stuff like that. So
Good point.
yeah.
Dara, you're on deck.
Hey, Nadira.
Hi.
Look at
Okay.
you looking all cute. How you doing? How you
I'm
feeling? How
good.
you doing?
I'm good. Okay, so I don't know how to share my screen, but I guess I can. You guys, can you guys see that?
Yes, we can say it. Hold on, let's see. Give Brother Dot a chance to see if he can put you on the spotlight. Hey,
Yeah. All right.
okay, he's back.
Let's do it, Nadira.
I will be right back, you guys.
A house build we control LED lights. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear
All
me?
right. So, yes. So, Nadira, you have to speak clearly and loudly, okay? You have to
Okay.
speak up. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. That's the volume that you got to be at, okay? So everybody can hear you because you have a lot of good information to share with everyone. So speak up clearly so that everyone can hear the wonderful, beautiful information you got to share with them, all right? All right, take it away. All right, Nadira.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I made a realistic home with a battery operated car. Hi, my name is Nadira. I'm in the 8th grade and I go to the Ziax Institute. And I made a realistic house. Okay. Many homes waste energy because lights run even when they're not needed, leading to higher bills and environmental impact. So I made the realistic home, which is a miniature smart house that uses LED lights and popsicle sticks to show a house build and automatically control LED lights. Here is the sketch of this is a sketch of how my project came out versus like the real thing. Okay, so the materials I use is a popsicle sticks, glue sticks, LED lights, RC car kit, a glue gun, popsicle sticks. Cars. It's simple. You can make cars by making the model of the car first. I mean, who's gonna make a car and it's all messed up, not organized, and wasn't planned out? So remember to make a model for your car before building. This is my RC car, and this is my realistic house. Okay, now, how does this help the Black community? It can help our community by making home design easy, teaching important building skills, and helping plan affordable housing. It inspires young people to explore careers in construction and design and brings people together to create better neighborhoods, give the community a way to turn ideas into real plans for the future. So it helps by showing what's possible, teaches important skills, helping plan affordable housing, inspires young creators, and brings people together. Realistic home. A model house is cool because you can design it your own way. See your ideas come to life, make it pretty and decorate, and show off your creativity. My RC car. I added a car to this project because I wanted to make my house more realistic and added features regular houses would have. Why you should make a model of your house. Number 1, you can see what it looks like. A model helps you see your house in 3D. It's easier to understand what the rooms will look like and how everything fits together. Number 2, you can fix problems early. Sometimes things that look for won't work in real life. A model lets find problems like a room being too small or windows being in the wrong place before it's too late. Number 3, explain your ideas. If you're working with other people like family, builders, or teachers, a model helps them understand what you want. It's easier to show your idea than just talk about it. Saves time and money. Changing things during building can cost a lot. If you make changes in the model first, it's way easier, cheaper, and faster. Number 5, you can try new ideas. You can test different designs with a model, like where to put solar panels or smart tech before building the real thing. Number 6, you learn by doing. Making a model helps you learn how homes are built. You can get practice using measurements, materials, and thinking. Conclusions. In short, making a model helps you plan better, catch mistakes early, and build the house the right way the first time. Thank you.
Oh man, awesome.
That was amazing. Nadira,
So,
what about your Cash App?
My Cash App is right here, but I'll put it in the chat.
Oh yeah, put a chat so we could, give you what you worked hard for.
hey, Nadira, can I share? I want to share a comment with you because it's something as you was presenting that popped into my mind, and I kept thinking about project management, and that's I'm not gonna say that's necessarily a STEM thing, but it's a part of STEM. And I heard this young project manager in your presentation and your whole reason behind what you presented to us and why I just see you managing a lot of projects in the future with excellence.
Thank you.
Oh. Nadira, don't forget to put your Cash App in the chat. And you did an excellent job. I do have a question. What made you want to? I know you mentioned it briefly about adding a car to your project. But why did you want to even get into building a home? Like, what was your motive for that?
Okay, I wanted to build a home. I'm gonna be honest because my friends were doing it, but then when I started to build it, I had fun like decorating the house, and it's like fun to make a house where you can design it however you want. So that's why I just wanted to do it. And then I added my car to my house to make it more realistic, and yeah, that's why.
I like that.
I don't know if you guys thought, but I have a driveway.
Could you repeat that, Nadira? You had gone out for a second. Nadira, can you hear me? Yeah, I don't know if that's, but I think that's Zayak's feedback in the background. I couldn't hear you for a second.
Tell us about your driveway. Yeah, what?
I said, I have a driveway where my car can drive into my house.
That is so cute.
Man, I love your meticulous attention to detail. I love
Yeah,
it. Yeah,
exactly.
the details matter. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brother Price, she did an awesome job. That's an amazing job. Let me see.
Thank
You put
you.
your cash up in there. I gotta write it down. All right, all right.
Great job, Nadira.
Thank you.
Great job. All right.
This is going crazy.
So, how long did it take you to complete this project again, Nadira?
It took me like a week or maybe 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah, a week. Yeah, a week.
Okay.
You want to show your model? You showed. You shared your model yesterday.
This is my model. I don't know if you guys can see the whole thing.
Wow.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. Keep adding on, Queen. Keep adding on. Yes.
Yes, that is really nice. Like it. Great work.
And also it has lights.
Look at that, Nadira.
Oh, it lights up. Got lights.
I love it. I love it.
Oh yeah. By the time we
And
do the
right
fall
here-
science fair.
My driveway right here.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna trick
And
that thing out.
What'd you?
Right.
Yeah,
You
by the
cut
next
out
science
Brother
fair, we gonna have, yeah, that's going, we're gonna, yeah, next science fair.
That's funny.
Hey, I got high expectations, Nadira. I already know. Hey, make sure that house stay in good shape. We're gonna do some more. We're gonna scale that thing.
Yeah. Also, my car, it works. It drives.
It's your car too.
Yeah, we
Your
got
car-
plans.
Your car fit in the garage? Can your car fit in your garage you built?
What'd you say?
Can your car fit in your garage that you built?
Yes.
It could? That's how you're supposed to display it. You supposed
Yeah,
to display
yeah,
it
we
all-
gotta see. Yeah.
you're supposed to display it all together, Nadir. Come on, girl. You're supposed to display that whole thing together, make it an experience for your viewers. Come on.
You gotta do it over here.
Yeah, that is fire. I'm writing that down. I'm writing this project down, Nadira. We gonna scale this.
You did a great job. Look at that.
Thank you.
Nice.
Wow.
It works, sis. And she got the rocking the Afro puffs. That's what I'm talking about. Good job.
Thank you.
Great job. All right. Appreciate. Thank you for sharing that with us, Nadira. All right, we're gonna see a lot more bright things coming from that young lady in the future.
Yes.
All right, we had where's Duquan? All right. We had something else up here to go. Oh, that's this one. Okay, there we go. All right.
I think I seen Daquan in the chat. Is he ready? Or
Yeah, he was in there. He disappeared.
oh, he's not in there anymore. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to bring him up next, but he's not here now. I'll probably come back in. Yes. Let's see.
It's just exciting to see the ingenuity and the things that go on in their brain for them to come up with all the complexities of their project. It's a beautiful
Right.
thing. You know, all that raw talent, you know, and they're pushing it out, doing it. You know, even with all the other things they have to do, with all the schoolwork and everything else that they
Oh, Sister Abraham, you know, when I first came on board, I used to feel sorry for them. I said, man, am I pushing them too hard, doing too much? Because, you know, they get all that math. They get introduced to so much stuff. And I'm like, oh, man. And then, you know, Brother Q was like, nah, we have no time to be slacking, you know. So,
Yeah, Brother Q, boy, he don't play no games. I
yeah.
mentioned it to you. I said, Brother Q, these kids, they don't even breathe. And he was just like, well, what you think is real world like? And I was like,
Exactly. I mean, he right. I'm like, okay. See, he was like, don't cheat him, GA. Don't cheat him. You too nice.
Yeah. I'm about to go on a walkthrough real quick at a spot and get some footage.
Awesome.
Gotta move away from it. Oh, we got the drone going. Turn it to see what come out. That's just coming back out.
Oh, there's the drone.
Yeah, I know.
Now, was that drone? That's a 3D printed drone?
Yeah.
oh, wow. Now
Oh
that's
man,
cool.
I want one of them. I'm ordering one of them. When is production starting?
I know that's right, Brother Price. I want me one too. That's straight up fire. That is. From the 3D printer? What? Talk about cost effective, right? That's beautiful, for real. We live from Zayax. Everybody showing their project. Black Power, Black Power, Black Power. And continue to donate at $ Zayax the Movement. And for Zelle, it's Zayax the Movement Corp at gmail.com. And to enroll into Zayax Institute, it is the Zayax Institute. Information, you can go to the website and look for yourself. They're also on Facebook and they're on Instagram. You can also see them there as
There it is. Hey, they printing something right
all
now.
type of beauty. Oh wow, look at that. Talk about fantastic. Look at that. And it takes skill to print because the printer is not going to do it for you. You have to program it. So you have to use brain power in order for this to even uh, be able to work. Look at that. It's amazing. That really is amazing. The mathematics that goes into it, you gotta be able to do math. It's a science. It's beautiful. And our young black, beautiful kings and queens are out here doing it. They are doing it.
So what's going on here with this 3D printer? We're showing y'all here at the Zion Institute about rapid technology, which is over here, right? But we also teach the children, we also teach them is 3D printing techniques. So what we're seeing here is some slight layer shifting. Bring it up on this side. You'll see layer shifting and stuff like this. So we have a slight issue with our file and a slight mechanical problem here that's causing the PLA to not to separate. So again, stuff like this with science, technology, engineering, and mechanics. One of the mechanics and one of the sciences of this here technology is to see why it does what it does. And as I said before, if one thing in life is off, something else is off. So we also teach here not only how to 3D print, but how to maintain the 3D printer so that you can get to the finish line. All this and more at the Zion Institute. This needs how to readjust. There's nothing wrong with the machine. It's just the print, the speed is a little too fast.
Oh, okay.
Here. In fact, the machine is not damaged. Machine ain't broken. But the kids play about to stop it in the middle. So when you have a phone, you treat it different than when it's treated in the school.
Right.
Yeah, I treat mine totally different. So when I see this, because I print for months, when I see this, oh, hey, great, right? So I got to remember where I'm at. I'm at school where we learn. Relax, trigger.
Yeah.
Because this is money. This
Definitely.
electricity. This is electricity
Right.
at this point.
That's right.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I mean.
See that? Amazing.
If you watching on our live feed, tell us in the comments what you think the problem is with that.
Yeah, anybody got any ideas what may be going on wrong there? What's happening
Uh,
there?
I'm thinking either temperature or something's maybe clogged.
Got some suggestion there. Temperature issue. Maybe a temperature issue.
Summers at 220, high speed PLA. See if they paying any attention. The answers on there. See if you paying attention. Leave your remarks in the comments.
We can't see what it says.
Yeah, leave your comments in the.
Oh man,
Leave your answers in the comments.
There we go. Leave your answers in the comments, man.
Yeah.
Leave your answers in
Leave
the
your
comments.
answers in the comments.
Yeah. You tell us what it is. Somebody mentioned temperature. So we showed them what the temperature looked like.
Yep.
Oh.
Let's check that out. All right, man. All right. We're going to go check out, see what else we got going on in the building.
With that link and everything.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
All right, so like I said, get everything.
All right. Let's see. Let's continue passing through the building to see who and what else is going on here at the Science Fair. Hello, hello. Got projects here. Projects here.
Hey, Dot.
Hydraulic bridges, the hydraulic press. It's actually a mirrors too. All right.
Tell Mr. Dot.
Good job. All right. What else we have over here? I've seen some tensegrity over here. Seen some tensegrity. Hold on. Wait, what happened to this? Okay. Right. Good job. We have our bridges. More bridges. Have our structure. Yes, we have points. So yes, we have quite a lot that's going on today. This is part one, day one of the event that we have. Tomorrow is day two. The children are having a ball at the science fair. All right. And so are we. So are we. It's always good to see them enjoying and indulging in scientific activities and learning in the process. So that's pretty dope. Appreciate everybody coming out with us for okay. There you go. Want to take it from? Okay. All right, so I'm just pass it over to Bro Q. We got it from here. All right.
Yes, everybody. It's been an excellent day. A bunch of stuff. What we want? Pretty much, yeah.
So you taking everything back and bring it back tomorrow?
No.
So I'm asking, like, what are we bringing back as far as project?
We got to just move everything to the top.
Yeah, we could take start with the biggest stuff first. But we don't got to take none of the signs back, so we get to say the biggest stuff. Let me just end the show. All right, I'm sorry, y'all. We organizing the event inside of the building, and we're about to wrap up. And yes, so again, thank you, everybody. It is not easy putting this together, and I know most people may not understand the goal set. But did Ethan get to present? Did Ethan present?
No, some of them they came on late, so
Oh, they can still present. We're just we can keep this going. It's just in the building we have to start wrapping up because we have to leave the space at 7.
did they just want to present tomorrow? Because it's
Ethan,
getting
did Nadira present it, right?
Yes.
Nadira was the last person, yeah. So that would be great if they were able to present tomorrow. Then everything will be fresh and.
So y'all want to? If we can let them present tomorrow, unless they're ready now. Ethan and DeKenya.
Oh snap!
DeKenya, you want to present today or you want to present tomorrow?
I can present right now.
Oh,
All right.
cool.
Okay.
DeKenya, I love your hair.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Can everyone see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. I know. Okay. Can everyone see my screen?
No.
Yeah, no, with DeKenya, I'm so sorry. With this, because this is StreamYard, it's not like Zoom. So you would have to have another device or be able to switch it over. Yeah, that's what the
Oh,
issue was too, because that's what I had to do for purpose, and that's what Nadira had to do. Like she had a phone, and then she turned it to the screen, and that's really what the issue is. Because StreamYard is nothing like Zoom. You can't just share your screen that way. For some reason, it's not sharing. So yeah, I'm sorry about that.
okay. Well,
Then
can I
can
just read it instead of sharing it? I can
Yeah,
just
that's
read
cool.
it.
Yeah, go ahead, honey. Go ahead.
Okay, okay. Um, mine. Hold on one second. Okay. Hello, my name is Dekenya Hooker. I'm in the 12th grade and I go to Zikes Institute. My project is called STARS, which is Smart Technology for Animal Relief Station. And basically it is a station that will help stray animals. So it will give them food, water, and shelter, and also alert animal control of their presence so that yeah. Okay. The issue is stray animals often lack consistent access to food, clean water, and shelter, leading to health and safety concerns in communities. This problem is particularly acute in under-resourced areas where animal control services are limited. Over 70 million stray animals roam in the US alone, many of which live in urban and undeserved areas. Stray animals can spread diseases such as rabies, parasites, and other zoonotic infections that affect both animals and humans. Stray populations increase risk of accidents, e.g., for example, traffic collisions, and create sanitation issues from unattended waste. Many Black and low-income neighborhoods have limited access to animal control or animal welfare services due to funding disparities. Lack of resources often means stray animals go unmonitored, leading to increased public health risks and diminished qualities of life for residents. This situation also contributes to negative stereotypes about these communities and hinders neighborhood safety and cohesion. The importance of addressing this problem is managing stray animals effectively improves overall community well-being, and it is a solution that combines technology, community participation, and can empower neighborhoods to fill service gaps. Um, the Smart Technology for Animal Relief Station is an automated shelter system designed specifically for stray animals in resource-limited communities. It integrates environmental sensors and automated feeders to ensure animals receive consistent care without continuous human intervention. The goals for this project is to provide safe access to food, clean water, and shelter for stray animals, reducing suffering and health risks. It is to reduce stray animal related risks by improving their care and monitoring. The materials that I use for this project is the Arduino Uno, an ultrasonic sensor, a DHT temperature and humidity sensor, a water level sensor, a servo motor, and a breadboard and jumper wires. The key features and technology is the DHT sensor, which tracks the temperature and humidity inside the shelter, helping to maintain a comfortable environment and alerting for extreme conditions, like if the weather exceeded over 90 degrees or something like that. This data protects animals from overheating, cold stress, or dehydration. The Arduino collects sensors readings and event logs, which can be reviewed to understand usage patterns and animal activity. Future versions aim to incorporate wireless data transmissions for remote monitoring by community caretakers. The ultrasonic sensors detect when an animal approaches the station, triggering the release of food and water via servo control dispensers. And the water level sensors monitor reservoir status and alerts for refills, ensuring animals always have access to clean water.
By addressing the stray animal needs, these stations reduce the likelihood of disease transmission to humans and pets. It is safer for streets, resulting from few roaming animals causing accidents or disturbances, and it enhances neighborhood cohesion as residents collaborate on a shared goal. The benefits of this community to the Black community is design. The design is low cost, low maintenance solution. It the solar power eliminates dependence on costly or unreliable electrical infrastructure. The It promotes representation by highlighting Black students and technical achievement. And the project contributes to neighborhood. Excuse me.
You there, Kenya?
She's there. She said, "Excuse me." I think she was trying to drink something for her throat.
My bad.
This project could inspire micro businesses or community tech hubs focused on sustainable, socially conscious technology solutions. The future improvements that I can make are adding cameras can provide visual monitoring to help identify animal species and health status. It can also help with helping pet owners find their lost pets. It can We can enhance security and deter vandalism or misuse of the station. A companion app could send real-time notifications to community caretakers about food and water levels, environmental conditions, or animal activities. That way we can incorporate the community and not just rely on animal shelters. We can install additional stations across more neighborhoods and cities facing similar challenges. We can collaborate with local organizations, schools, and governments to increase impact. Incorporating more sophisticated sensors to detect animal health indicators or recognize specific species. Develop machine learning algorithms for predictive maintenance and animal behavior insights. Add solar powers so that we can eliminate dependence on costly or unreliable electrical infrastructure.
That was it. That was it.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
I looked at your face and you did an excellent job. You were like,
Kenya, let me ask. So where are you at in your project now?
I have to get another battery because when I was trying to hook up the servo motor, it crashed my whole Arduino.
Let me
And
ask.
that
'Cause
happened like last minute.
I know you're about to go to college and you have the summer. And I meant to say this from the earlier part. Everybody, so the Kenya is like right in the front. She just turned 17. She will be in college probably in September. I'm really sad she's leaving us, but I'm super excited, And so we want to make sure she's going powerfully into her next stage. So I would like for you to finish this project throughout the summer. And you actually going to school to be a veterinarian as well, right? Ultimately, you want to be a veterinarian sciences, right? Cool. This type of research goes perfectly with what you foresee yourself doing in the future, right?
Yes.
And then if you
That's
create
why I chose this project.
Exactly. And then creating this project is also something that eventually you can also sell as a product, correct?
Yes.
That's the power of being an engineer. I want you to make sure everybody understands that engineering skills do not have a preference when it comes to discipline. You can be a doctor and be an engineer. You could be a lawyer and be an engineer. You could be a cook and be an engineer because somebody needs an oven, somebody needs a writing apparatus, somebody needs a TV, and somebody had to engineer all of those. So you are a representation of the future. And I want everybody, did you put your Cash App and stuff up?
Put your cash up in there, Kenya.
Everybody, we want to make sure, and I meant to say that from the beginning. So these projects are not just like they started them this week. Some of them did start this week last minute, but other students have been working on these for a while. And we do a lot. Everybody got donate. Like the Kenya, I ask y'all every week if y'all need anything, right? You hear me, the Kenya? We ask you every week if you need anything, materials, and so I hear you now, and I want to make sure that they're supported. So this is definitely something that's going to be in college and representing the institute and her family very well. There's a big box that's around over there.
Well, you did a great job, Kenya, and I'm really excited for you. And make sure you put that your information in the chat so people can give you some money. You worked hard at it, and you deserve it. So
There's 2 brown boxes.
yeah,
I
you
will.
need to be compensated for your hard work.
Hey, can I make a couple comments?
Oh yeah, go ahead, Brother Grace.
Hey, I remember you discussing this project and the inception of it, and man, you had me. I was so, just from the naming convention alone, stars. You made me think about this thing, and I feel we call it system analysis and design. And your methodology for the project is fire. It just starts with the name. Stars, what is it? Stray animal
Relief station.
release station. That's bananas. Indeed. I love your use of data to describe the problem and approach the solutions on how you're going to measure success. I love that part. And then the whole, I'm excited about the implementation of the whole Internet of Things concept and the automation. And then your knowledge of the concept, of describing each phase of it. I know you say vet, and I know this is just going to be a tool for you to be a vet, but yeah, I think you got strong tech skills in there.
Thank you. Yeah,
but
with
please
the
see it
app,
through.
with the app concept, at first I was just gonna make the app and just make it specifically for like animal relief stations. But one of my teachers, I should say, she was telling me she actually gave me the idea to make it public to where people could add their missing animals, like they could add their pictures of their missing animals, and then they will get alerts of animals that look similar to theirs.
Yeah, well, stay in touch with Zayas because we have something that you can integrate with that. There's a company called ArcGIS, and they focus on the science of where, and they use a lot of geospatial data, and that's just something that you can integrate. Man, I'm excited about this project, but I'm gonna be quiet because I know the brother got to go.
Well, does anyone else have any other questions or comments?
Not at the moment. You kind of just blew us away with everything that you have so far, and we just appreciate you just coming forward and doing your due diligence and blowing it out the water. Really, it was fire to me, and just to everybody else online. You did an excellent job, and you did it in the car, honey. Look at that. You wasn't even in a building. What?
Look, and make sure you send a video to Zayax of the proof of concept. When you do get it up and running, shoot the video back. I know you get ready to do that freshman year, but shoot that video back.
Okay. Well, it was nice being here today, and I'm excited that you guys like my project.
Have a good one, Kenya. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm excited about this. Stars.
All right.
Ethan, are you ready? Ethan? Ethan, can you turn your camera on? All right, if not, I'm going to Daquan. Brother Daquan, you got the floor, King. Oh, hold on, Daquan. Let me go to Ethan because Ethan was waiting for a while. I got you, Daquan. That's my little bro. I got you, Daquan. My bad. Daquan, like, Mr. Q, don't play with me. Mr. Q, don't play with me. My bad, Daquan. All right, my bad, Daquan. Don't try to beat me up with that. Like, stop playing with me. I was ready to go.
All right, can you see my? Can you hear me?
I hear you. We see the bottom of your microphone. The camera's looking up.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me just turn up my volume on my phone. All right. How can I flip the camera? Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how to flip the camera.
And where's your brother, Ethan?
He's right here. He's gonna present tomorrow though.
All right.
Wait, how can I flip the camera?
I gotta find that score.
Hold on.
Huh?
Ethan, are you using a phone and a computer?
I'm using a phone and computer. Yeah.
Okay, so what you're gonna do is take your which one you're on, and just if you have your phone, just turn it towards the computer, and then do your presentation or yeah.
I'm trying to flip my camera so I can show y'all right now.
So press that flip button on your screen.
I don't see no flip.
Well, just take your phone and turn it around and turn it towards the screen. And you might have to do it that way.
All right. That's gonna be confusing, but I'll try. Yep. All right.
There you go. You got it. Yeah. We can see.
All right. So my name is Ethan Robinson. I'm in the 8th grade, and this is my project. It's called the magnetic stirrer. All right. Problem statement. In science labs, mixing liquids by hand can be inconsistent and time-consuming. Oh, shoot. All right. Background information. Magnetic stirrers use spinning magnet fields to stir liquids. They help keep mixtures even without manual effort. Important for experiment. This is hard with camera perspectives. Sorry. All right. Engineering solution. My project is a DIY magnetic stirrer made using a DC motor, magnets, and 3D printed parts.
Ethan, you can just explain it. You don't have to show the screen. You can explain it.
All right, I can just say it.
Keep the camera on you. Yeah. Remember, it's changing the faces of STEM, so it's more important that they see black kings, young black princes like you. Yeah, let them see the black face. You know what I'm saying, man? Come on now.
All right, but
come on now. Put black on it.
All right. Prototype description. It spins magnets under a container.
Hold on, I want you to know he just locked in. When you see the young brothers put their hoodie like that, that's the lock-in look. That's the lock in the hoodie. Hoodie locking. It's time to go.
All right, hold on. All right, so yeah. I use materials I use is a 3D printed base, 12-volt DC motor, medium magnets, and speed controller, power supply, and magnetic stir bar. All right. Procedures. Steps. 1. Design and print the base. Second step, mount motor and magnets. Third step, wire the speed controller. Test the stir bar and liquid. Hold on. All right. Key science and engineering elements. Magneticism, DC motor mechanics, and 3D printed fluid dynamic. Results successfully create vortex and water, showing effective liquid. Conclusion: the project works as a low-cost lab tool and demonstrates science and engineering. All right, so I'm gonna show y'all my project. I have a video of it, but I don't think I can show it if I cannot share my screen. Well, all right. So this is my screen frozen up. This is my Cash App.
Did you finish printing it?
Yeah, I finished everything. I want to show y'all the video, but I gotta finish it myself.
Where is it at? Let us see the thing that's in the house. Don't you probably right next to you?
Yeah, I have it right next to me. I gotta plug it up. Well, I don't know how I'm gonna flip my camera. Because I thought I could share my screen. So,
hey, Ethan, what's your Cash App again? It was so quick, you couldn't barely see it.
I'm going to show you it again.
Read it off. Just read it off. $sign what?
$FLIGHTY. Nice. NYCE.
NYC.
This was unexpected because I made a whole video.
So let me just do that right now. If y'all can give me a second.
Okay. Great job, by the way, Ethan. That was awesome. That was really awesome.
Yes. I like that idealist magnetic stirrer, man.
I do too.
Yeah, when we going in production with some of these drones and stirrers, Q.
What you said?
When we going in production with the drone and the magnetic stirrer.
He's doing you said that's the not the drone, that's a magnetic stirrer for it's used in hospitals and spaces like that in chemistry labs.
No, but what he was saying, Brother Q, is when are y'all gonna go into production, meaning mass produce it? So
Oh, I
everybody.
didn't hear my bad. I didn't hear him. My bad, G. I didn't know that's what you
Yeah,
said.
yeah, that's what he was saying. That's what Brother Preston was saying.
So everybody, as you see, some of the students have 3D printers. I would like to buy, or if you would like to buy the Kenya and her brother and sister a 3D printer, no problem. If Aubrey's coming up, Samuel and Purpose, that's actually their mother right there. I want to get them a 3D printer. And I would love to be able to have it where the students who are performing, doing what they got to do, you get a 3D printer, you get a 3D printer, you get a 3D printer, right? Because then, like he said, mass production and productivity is the game, and being able to engineer our future is what you're looking at. And so we need the tools to do that. And I'm aggressively stating, like, that's how we brag. All our students got 3D printers. All our students can do CAD. All our students can do coding. All our students got microcontrollers. Your student got a microcontroller? If your student don't know what a microcontroller is, you not doing STEM. Let's say what Gold TV out. If you don't know what a microcontroller is, you not doing STEM. You know what I'm saying?
Talk about it, bro.
I want to be clear, man. Want to be clear. This brother right here, yo, Donjay, come over because they ain't see you too much, man. Young Donjay, I want to stress some of the 17-year-olds. I don't know where Naya and Asaya is at, and Jeremiah. I know the teenagers. It's hard at this time to keep the energy because they're going into teenage life, and everybody remembers when you're 20, when you're about to be 19 and 18 and late 17. Life is different. Like you're like, I'm an adult now. So for him to be showing up every day, putting in the work, and still focusing on, like, he's taking the SAT again, focus on getting a higher score. He's been working on his project every day. He's also developed in engineering skills, like audio engineering and general engineering, like bad bro right here. And in 4 years, 22, we expect him to have this degree. We expect him to be progressing in the community. And so right now, he is $1 million investment. That's how I look at him. That's how I look at every one of these students. 4 years from now, no student loans. We got 4 years of support. And I want the students to know you still got the community behind you. Still got the community behind you. And this is why we want to create the program and develop the program. So we're taking them from kindergarten, junior high school, bringing them to college, and then supporting them through college. So now that they were finished college, they don't got a chip on their shoulder. They've been standing in Jordans the whole time. They motivated. So that's what we want to make sure for him, the Kenya, some of my other students who are at that age, Tiana, so on and so forth. We'll make sure that they're supported and nurtured throughout that college period. Because they're going to be going to STEM program. They're not going to be in environments that's black like this. No, they can say like this. So we want to make sure they're supported. We got you and got you. So you're going to be seeing him work on the conveyor belt. I told her we're going to send her some money. We're going to try to get you some money every weekend. You know what I mean? Because the summertime is here. And yeah, we got to get you at least $1,000 this summertime. So I want to get you at least $1,000 to the summer to finish up that project. I got a lot going on, but minimum $500 to Kenya. Like, I think they should at least get a minimum $500, $1,000 to finish their projects. Like, that's for me. That's where I feel like they should be. And as a community, we should be able to brag about that. Yeah, we got a young brother over here working on this. Yeah, we got a young sister in Atlanta working on this. We got a young sister over here working on that. That's Black power. Look at it right there.
Yeah, there he is. Don't go nowhere, Donjay. Salute to him.
Very clear right there, y'all. All right, Ethan, you got it there?
Yeah, I got it ready. All right. I was ready. I had a whole video prepared, but this was unexpected. But
It's
yeah.
all good. It's all good. You're doing a real life demonstration. So you 3D printed that yourself,
So
right?
I 3D printed this base. If y'all want to, y'all can show you my 3D printer. So I 3D printed this base. I'm gonna show you the inside first. So this is the speed controller that I use to control the motor right here. Hold on. Let me turn it on. And yeah, you see it spins. All right, and I have a 12-volt DC motor hooked up right here with some 12mm neodymium magnets right here too. And this is the power supply. I have it plugged in right here. Well, all right. Yeah, that's what's inside, and then I'm gonna show you how it works. So all you need to do is just put a cup or something up, and then drop the magnet in here. Hold on. Put it right here. Oh yeah, I can see the magnet right here. And all you need to do is turn it on.
Oh, that's fire, bro.
Wow, Ethan. Oh, look at that, Ethan. What the what? Oh, he killed it. Look at that.
That's fire, bro. That is
That is.
fire. Yeah.
Ooh. Ethan, put your cash app. Oh yeah, you did. Just give it again. Just give it again. Give it again.
Okay, I gotta join my brother, but I can show you other cup, my blender cup too, how it works.
Wow.
I can show you a bigger cup. So yeah, just drop the magnet in, put it in the middle. This one a little tricky though. This magnet's too big. Let me do the other magnet. This magnet's too big. Give me a second. Magnet too big. Alright, let me drop this. Yeah. You see it a little bit. But this magnet a little bit too big. But yeah, I'm gonna do the other cup. That's what's happening? Who's this working? Let me turn up a little bit. Up. Alright, but yeah, that's my project. I had a whole video prepared because I thought I could share my screen. So
Hey, real time is just as powerful, Ethan. Man, nice work. Nice work, bro. I'm impressed.
thank you.
That's beautiful. And you know what I like about that? You can also, I was just thinking, you can add either an infrared sensor or a camera to monitor the actual movement of the magnet, the stirrer. And so that way, if it's when it first starts, it gets wobbly. It can control the speed when it first starts to move.
Now that's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Great work, bro. Great work. Make sure you put your Cash App up there. What problem does this solve?
Problem that it's like what you were saying, like chemistry, and I like to use it for like stirring.
Now, what you like to use it? No, you got to be able to answer it in the what this is a solution. So the problem is that there's a need in medical applications and in chemistry labs for liquid solutions to be mixed, right, at a consistent rate for a consistent period of time.
Okay.
And that's important for chemistry. So you want to make sure you can state that anytime you ask, and anytime you're doing a project, you always want to be able to do what's the problem and what's the solution. All right.
All right. Yeah. So this is if y'all want to use my Cash App. I put the link and everything. I had a whole presentation though. So yeah.
Thank you, Ethan. What an amazing job. That was amazing. That's definitely appreciated, and wow, that's all I can say.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Everybody have a good day. Today is my mom's birthday, so like,
Oh,
yeah,
tell her we said happy birthday.
yeah.
Happy
Well,
birthday, man.
yeah, appreciate it. All right, see y'all later.
All right, Ethan, great
All
work.
right,
All
have a
right,
good one.
good work, bro.
Next up, we got Daquan.
Hey,
There
Daquan.
you go.
Hey, Miss Jada.
Hey, dear. How you doing?
What's going
Now,
on,
Daquan,
Daquan?
I'm a little jealous because I have not earned Daquan's favorite teacher list yet. So next year, Daquan, I'm going to be on your favorite teacher list. I'd be sitting there listening. He's like, "You my favorite teacher." I'm like, "Yo, he's never told me I was his favorite teacher."
Don't feel bad. Me neither, bro. Me neither.
Yeah.
I gotta earn that. All right, Daquan. Now, Daquan is my boy right here. This brother is gonna be. Y'all will see. Daquan is something special for the future, man. And right now,
Yes.
family, great brother, man. Yeah, Daquan. Stop
Okay.
playing with me. You better vote for me next year, Daquan.
Okay. Okay, thank you all for coming. My name is Daquan McCain, and I'm a part of the Ziax, and I'm in the 9th grade, and my project was a smart house. So basically, the reason I made this smart house was because many homes today lack affordable and beginner-friendly smart security systems, and most options are either too expensive or too complex for people just starting out with electronics. There's a clear need for low-cost DIY smart home solution that can detect movement, remote control lighting, open doors, and then open doors with physical contact. My engineering solution was I designed and built a mini smart house prototype using a cardboard and Arduino technology. The system includes motion detection to identify intruders, an alarm that sounds when movement is detected, and then control lights using a joystick, and then a door that opens using a servo motor and joystick movements. The prototype demonstrates that a beginner can create a functional smart home system with low-cost materials. The smart house was constructed using cardboard to represent walls and rooms, and then inside the house it has an ultrasonic sensor that detects any nearby motion. A servo motor opens and closes the door, and then LED lights are installed in the rooms and controlled by a joystick. A bird-sized alarm is activated when motion is detected. All these components are connected to an Arduino Uno and a breadboard, which handles the automation and control. And the materials used were an Arduino Uno, which was a central controller, an ultrasonic sensor for motion detection, a servo motor, which controls the door, LED lights, which is for the room lighting, buzzer, and it sounds when a motion is detected, a cardboard used to build house structure, glue gun to assemble the cardboard, and then a breadboard and jumper wires for connecting circuits. My building step was I built a smart house structure using cardboard and a glue gun, installed the components, placed ultrasonic sensor at the front of the house. I had problems with actually trying to do placement, but I installed a servo motor on a cardboard door. I wired LED lights inside the rooms, and then I connected a joystick for control. And then everything was wired to an Arduino using a breadboard and jumper wires, and then it could detect motion and trigger a buzzer. Control LED lights using joystick, and then it opens and closes with the joystick. Also, my key science and tech features are ultrasonic sensor detects movement by measuring distance, a servo motor used for door automation, LED lights simulate lighting automation in rooms, and then the Arduino Uno that handles all inputs and outputs. So, if I could share I can't share it, but I have some pictures over here of because I'm not completely finished with the project, but I have pictures of what it kind of look like right now. But basically, it has a door that opens and closes. I'm still trying to connect all of the components with it, and then I have all the wiring done. Yeah. Also, thank you all for supporting me, and yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Daquan. That was amazing. You did a great job. So what made you pick a smart house? I did want to ask you that.
What made me pick a smart house is one, it was suggested to me, and I really like the idea of futuristic things, so that's kind of what made me choose it.
Amazing. Can you give us your Cash App? Do you have a Cash App that we can donate, or?
You can use my sister's because I don't have my own yet, so. I think.
Oh,
But I
okay.
think.
So,
Okay.
that's fine.
Hey, hey,
That's
the Quan, I love your knowledge of your concept and the components you're going to use. And I think by the time you get done with this, that you're going to be ready to do that autonomous street sweeper we talked about.
Yeah, I was trying to do that, but there were a lot of problems with that. So yeah.
Yeah, no, I think you're gonna be on your way, bro. We got time.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's knock
yeah.
the house out. I love your knowledge of the components and what you wanted to do. You got a clear plan. So as long as you got a plan, you can always adjust fire for any shortcomings.
Yeah.
Okay. Great job, Daquan.
Thank you.
Good work, bro.
Thank you.
Let's go to Quan. Yeah. Yeah, the Quan. I'm talking about.
Brother Q, I gotta get ready to go. I'm sorry.
You good? You good?
All right.
You
So I'll
good.
see you guys tomorrow.
Yes, you will. I think
Okay.
Divine, you're trying to go right now.
All right. Good night, everyone. Thank you.
Hey, good night, sis.
Good night, Brother Price. Thank
I just woke up. I put on my scammer glass. I'm ready to go outside and go outside and thought out. But no, I'm in science mode. We're still in science mode. So I'm ready to go outside and study the environment. Do some observations.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Daquan, you good? There go Divine. Now, believe it or not, Divine actually is the person who inspired the environmental project, and I'm glad to have her on the team. We just got her a kit last week, so we have to actually get the rest of the stuff. She's in the Mississippi Delta region, one of those states in that area, so we're going to be getting the rest of the stuff. So as y'all donating, whether to the Institute or whatever, just know that she's going to be carrying out that research in that region and working with Brother GA. So understand, from New York to the Mississippi Delta region, all the way down to Houston, we'll be able to analyze data in terms of environmental changes. I'm really excited about that. My bad, Divine. I'm mad excited about that project. Go ahead and talk, Divine. I'm going to shut up.
Hey, Mr. Q.
Hey. Now, if you're not ready yet, you can present tomorrow.
No, I'm ready, but I was just wondering. I'm still gonna be able to do the Mississippi one, right?
Yes. Oh, so everybody, shout out to Donald Trump for the tariffs, because the price of the sensors that we have going are really expensive. So everybody, so understand. So she's doing that. We were discussing the air quality, but she's focused on the water, and the sensor for the water. Brother Jay will tell you, and anybody who knows who's online, it took like 4 weeks for us to get the water sensor that we got, and the RS-45 Modbus sensor that's 24 volt. Brother GA and Brother GA was moving, we're dealing with expansion and stuff. So we didn't so we didn't get to actually finish the last part of the water sensor, and it's a really advanced part. So that's what Divine is asking. She's like, Mr. Q, I hear all of that good stuff. Where's my water sensor, Mr. Q? So yes, so that's the challenge right now, because the water sensors that they sell online, if you go and look up a TDS sensor or a water temperature sensor, I think the main one's a TDS sensor. Then there's the I'm exhausted. Turbidity sensor, and I think it was the main one, the turbidity sensor and the TDS sensor. But the industrial grade, and then with the tariffs, oh my goodness, there was $200 on Alibaba before the tariffs. They're like $600. First of all, they're not even selling them right now. So that's kind of that's what Divine is referring to. But yes, Divine, as soon as we get them, you're getting one sent to you.
Okay, so yeah. So
we got you.
My name is Devon McCain, and I'm in 7th grade, and I'm a student of Ziax. Right now I did the air quality device because the water one didn't come. I didn't get to do the water one yet. But what's the problem? Air pollution is invisible but dangerous. People need a simple way to know if the air is safe to breathe. 1 second. Why it matters. Air pollution causes health problems like asthma and coughing. It's especially harmful to kids and older adults. Knowing the air quality helps people stay safe. How I solved it. I built a device that checks the air and shows um the temperature and humidity that's in the air. It uses sensors and an LCD screen so people can easily read the results. My prototype. A sensor checks the air, another sensor tracks temperatures and humidity. The LCD shows the results. What I used: the Arduino Uno, DHT11 sensor, MQ7 gas sensor, LCD screen, breadboard, jumper wires, and a USB kit. The main tech behind it was the MQ7, the DHT11, the Arduino, and the LCD screen. I learned that it's important to know where you put your wires because because one part it didn't work right because my wires were in a different place, if you know what I mean. And the reason why I built this was because of all the pollution that's in the air. I'm done.
Great work, Devon.
Yes.
I want to make sure y'all know, first and foremost, it is Memorial Weekend. It is like 7:30, and they're in a car doing a presentation. Devon, you might be at a cookout right now. Devine's doing her presentation, and she's at a cookout. I love
Who
how
was who was distracting you? Somebody, man, she presented under pressure too, Q, because somebody was trying to get her.
Yep. No, Devon, I definitely appreciate that. We look forward to continuing the project and you presenting your next stage of it in December. By December, we should have all the parts and everything like that. All right. Way before then, you should have everything set up. Okay. Great work, Devon. Great work, Devon. I believe I see Devon. Did Devon present? You presented, Devon? Devon presented?
I really presented. I presented.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. All right.
It's like number 2.
So Devon, you can log off, Devon. You good, bro?
Oh, thanks. Bye, guys. See you tomorrow.
Peace, Keith.
Is just you and IGA? I think that's everybody.
I guess so, bro.
Great work, great work. This was definitely one for the books. A lot of things we're going to be, needing to fix up. I need to do differently, but we got it done, and that means a lot. It wasn't easy, and to state right now, marching orders, we need other organizations who do STEM, like Black organizations, to come in and show off their work as well. You know, it's really challenging. And anybody who wants to help coordinate this, we have people that's involved. And the parts that are challenging is getting other schools to participate because of the time of the year it is. One, we do it in December. We do it in June. In May, that's literally at the end of the semester. It's hard to do it at the beginning of the semester because children just start. And so there's really not much room in the schedule to organize it. So it's either do it and figure it out or you don't. And it's not that easy. So if you have any organizations, anybody who's Black, Brown, Latino in the community that's involved with STEM, they can be a participant. I promote Black people in the STEM. Black people change the face of STEM, push Black people into STEM. If you want to help, get involved, you can contact us. If you need if you have students who would like to get prepped for the science fair, the next one will be in December. I don't know if y'all saw everything that we presented today, but we are competing with the Asian community. I just want to be clear, straight up and down like that, right? For me, that's why I'm like, we want to push our students to the highest level in competition, just like we do in basketball. You know, we think about LeBron James and Michael Jordan. GA and I have these conversations all the time. It's like, look, when we look at what's going on in STEM, we know who's leading the field in STEM. And so we want to compete with them. And that's the Asian community. And that's just what it is. We want our students' projects to look like something that is high level. And so what you already saw is high level. And as we continue going forward, it'll be nothing like that, nothing less than where we're at right now. And to think we were nowhere near where we are right now today 5 months ago. So think about that, GA. Every project y'all saw today was an idea that GA and I spoke on in September, and we wasn't even sure if we can get it accomplished. Every single project we discussed is accomplished. Like,
we're gonna talk about it a little bit tomorrow, bro.
Yep.
With my little 10 minutes. We're gonna look forward through reflection because it's been a journey.
Definitely has been a journey. So everybody, with that being said, I appreciate y'all. We're gonna end this one. We will be Brother Psycho, are you in the chat? I think the party's gonna be at Psycho. Michael, I gotta see if we're going live on my channel after, but this Saturday, I'm not normally don't go live on Saturday. Normally we're at Psycho's house, but I might do a recap after, or if Psycho does a recap. I know there's something going on. I don't know, but we'll figure it out. So shout out to the community, shout out to everybody. We love y'all. Black power, Black power, Black F power. Bye.
Peace, bro.
Peace.